Every dream starts somewhere. From home to representing a nation. Over 120 nations, one path to ultimate glory. And now, FIFAe becomes even more global. Only the best from each region advance one step closer to the trophy. Welcome to the FIFAe Continental Championships. Kuala Lumpur, Mexico City, Rio de Janeiro, Casablanca, Oeiras, Lisbon. 5 cities, 5 events, one dream worth chasing. The road to the finals.
Hello, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, again, right here with us inside the arena for the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. That's right, we're changing up, the game that we have right here from mobile. Now we're jumping into console. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now, you guys had already seen, since we're already here for day 3, we've battled through the group stages. We've seen the wins, the defeats, the comebacks, and the moment that brought these nations one step closer to glory. But now, ladies and gentlemen, there is no more room for error, as we are finally here for the quarterfinal. We have 4 nations remaining. And of course, 4 teams are still chasing their dream, and from this point forward, every match matters. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 massive quarterfinal clashes coming your way. First up, we have Malaysia going up against Thailand, and then afterwards, we have Japan going up against Lebanon. So, with that, of course, I hope that you guys are all ready and you guys are all set. If you guys are watching through our social, please do let all of your friends and family to join us right here on YouTube or perhaps on twitch.tv under AFC as well as FIFAe. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is time for us to begin for the invitation for our team. But before that, I would like you guys to have a look on how this tournament works. So without any further ado, let's have a look on the tournament format.
The FIFAe Continental Championship 2026, featuring eFootball console, is an inaugural 2v2 event for players to represent their nation on one of the biggest tournaments in football esports. On the road to the FIFAe finals, nations have chosen their national team via direct invites or domestic trials. Each nation was free to define its own criteria regardless of domestic trial outcomes or rankings. The next stage of the journey is the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. This year is bigger than ever. Only the qualified nations will move forward. For the first time, nations from across East and West Asia compete in offline qualifiers with their national squad to secure their spot in the pinnacle event, the FIFAe World Cup 2026, featuring eFootball console. Only the top 8 nations from the FIFAe Nations League have advanced to the Continental Championship to represent their nation and compete for the title. At the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, the 8 teams will be drawn into a single group. All nations will face each other across the next 4 days. Day 1 and Day 2 will each feature 1 matchup per day against each opponent in the group. For every matchup, nations can earn 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. After having competed across the 2 days of group stage, the top 6 nations from the group stage will advance to the next round. If nations are tied on points, direct comparison, followed by goal difference and goals scored, will decide who will make it to the knockouts. Day 3 and Day 4 will feature the knockout stage. The 2 best placed team in the group stage will go directly to the semifinals, while teams ranking 3 to 6 will play an extra knockout stage round, and the last 2 teams are eliminated. Every matchup will be played in a home and away aggregate format. If a matchup ends in a draw, a tiebreaker game will determine who advances to the next stage. The knockout stage will consist of quarterfinals, semifinals, a lower bracket, and the final. The winner of the second chance final will be advances to face New Zealand in the FIFAe Intercontinental Playoff. The winner of the playoff will also be qualified to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. To win the trophy, it all comes down to the grand final. The best two national teams will compete against each other in the same format to determine who will be crowned the winner of the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. Tune in live on all days on FIFA.gg.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that all of you are ready for the quarterfinal for day 3. It is time for us to welcome the first nation stepping onto the eFootball stage tonight, representing the host nation and ready to fight for a place in the semi-final. Representing, of course, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to please make some noise and let's give it up for Team Malaysia! All right, there you have it. We got Team Malaysia just entered the arena right here. Proud of the yellow and black jersey, which is Harimau Malaya. All right, moving forward, ladies and gentlemen. Next, a nation, ready to challenge Malaysia and claim their place in the Final Four. They made it through the group stage, and now, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the opponent, and let's give it up for Thailand! Sawadee krap to our friends from Thailand. All right, let's move forward right here. We turn our attention to our second quarterfinal. Our next nation is ready to step onto the stage and take on one of the strongest competitors in the tournament, representing the nation of Lebanon. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Team Lebanon. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, our last nation of this evening, a team that has already shown their quality throughout this competition, and now they are facing Lebanon with a place in the semi-final at stake. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, let's give it up for Team Japan! Perfect. All right, as you guys can actually see right here, right now, where we have all the players. Let's give them a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we have Team Malaysia, Team Thailand. Of course, we have Lebanon going up against Japan. And to talk even further for day 3 for our quarterfinal, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be passing the mic right there to our fellow friends. Please put your hands together for Matt, Uncle, as well as Cole. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Moss. Ladies and gentlemen, you are back with us again. It is FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC. My name is Matthew Isaac. Next to me, we might not have Andy Cole or we might not have Ashley Cole, but we got the best Cole in town. It's going to be him and also Uncle Sam joining together here for the console battle. Guys, how things have been going so far?
Not too bad, yeah. I don't really mind those comparisons to Ashley Cole. I'll take that one. More than Coles and Cole, I think. So very happy with that. I had a fantastic time so far watching eFootball. I always do. I was watching yesterday on the console as Jordan. What a day they had. 3 wins from 3, and now in that top 2. So they just get to sit back and watch all these guys battle it out.
Absolutely. How about you, for Uncle Sam?
After we have what we have watched today for mobile, in the quarterfinal, in the semi. Wow, I cannot wait for this console version to start the knockout day.
Of course, we saw lots of actions on the mobile version, but now this is the real deal. I mean, I wouldn't say the real deal, but the big deal, yeah, because it's a part of it, isn't it? So I just can't wait to see how our own team, our own nation here, Malaysia, going up against Thailand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Thailand. How does that feel for you, Uncle Sam? I mean, we have seen lots of rivalries between these two for a long time.
Talking about Thailand, in the grouping stage, Malaysia on day one already beat Thailand actually 3-1, but that is totally a whole different story. This is a knockout. I believe Thailand will have something to surprise us today.
Oh, that's going to be a big thing. But for Cole, how are you finding Malaysia so far? That's what I want to start off with.
I absolutely, genuinely, truly, and I was telling you this before, adore this country. We've been treated so well by everybody. The food is fantastic. Places are open late. We're able to go and explore, and I don't think I've met somebody not friendly. So truly, I am loving Malaysia. Thank you for having me out here.
It's already promoting Malaysia. Thank you so much, Cole.
I mean it, honestly, I do.
All right, so what are your expectations for this match? Because we are now in the quarterfinals. Most teams are saying goodbyes, but I think there's a chance, right? Is there going to be a lower bracket, loser bracket?
For quarterfinal, game over.
Yeah, this is
so
it.
it's
You have
even
to make it
brutal now.
through to get to the exactly. If you
It's
lose
even
this
brutal.
one, you're going home or staying home. We had some pain for Malaysia earlier in the mobile. It was a really tough result for them against Jordan. From what I've seen so far, I'd say they just about edge it against Thailand from what we've watched up to this point, but it's always so different. Once you get to these knockout stages, everything changes. The pressure is different. It's no longer best of one, it's the best of three, or the most goals over 2 games, I should say. So it's all going to be a different version of the game than what they've been used to, but I'm going to edge it to Malaysia just for now. I've just got a feeling the home
Is
country
it because
will
the
have
food
it.
is good in here?
The food's really good.
All right, so Uncle Sam, I think you have been commentating a lot when it comes to these two nations. You have been following up all the other championship as well. How do you find everything going on so far?
Yeah, for today, I believe every team that being here today deserves to be here, and it's all matter about the mental, the strength. That will tell which teams that will proceed and which will go home.
So as you can see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in day 3, the knockout stage. And it has been really amazing to watch how things have been going on, because we're coming closer and closer towards the grand finale. And I do see lots of possibilities, because we got really good quality teams, quality players in here. And it's going to be a very interesting tournament, of course. But there you go. This is the road towards the World Cup deco.
Which is always an amazing spectacle. I've been there the last couple of years in Saudi Arabia, a beautiful studio just like this one, and it's always incredible to see all the countries around the world coming up against each other. New rivalries have formed, and we've seen some struggles recently with Thailand. They had a couple of tough days in mobile after winning it over there last year, and the same thing may well happen in console, so different stories being written the whole time.
Absolutely. So there you go. As you can see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, this is the roadmap towards the World Cup and stuff. And I just can't wait to see which nation that will be doing. I mean, we already have a couple of teams qualified for the mobile version. Yeah. Now we're down to find out for the console goal.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to get more and more difficult as well for these teams going forwards as well. Like this, I would say, is the most painful way to lose. If you go out in groups, you can't have too many complaints. It's round robin. You faced everyone. You're bottom 2. You gave it a good shot, but unfortunately we go out. But here, you're up against very good teams. Malaysia, Thailand, Lebanon, Japan. There are no gimmies out of those ones, as Indonesia, probably our favourites, and Jordan wait in the wings. I'd say dropping here is the one that hurts the most, because also, as we were saying earlier, no second chances at this point.
Exactly. Unless you're in the semi-finals, then that's a whole different story. But the quarterfinals is going to be really painful. But as you can see on your screen, Malaysia going up against Thailand, Lebanon, and also Japan on the bottom. So this is going to be very interesting to watch. Remember, you'll be switching cams here and there, so don't get confused, because we got all the matches running at the same time, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so on the other side, Indonesia and Jordan waiting. So how does this feel right now, Uncle Sam?
Yeah, for Malaysia going against Thailand, whoever we will be facing, Indonesia, which were the world champion back in 2024. So that will be not easy for whoever wins the quarterfinal. But let's wait about that. The first mission is must go to the semi-final first, both for Malaysia or either Thailand and Lebanon or Japan, and then like most coach will say, game by game.
Game by game, yeah. I mean, one game up to another.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the focus is. So, Cole, just want to talk a little bit of your experience. Have you ever played in console before? Like, have you been into tournaments?
Not into tournaments, no. I've played a little bit of eFootball and been absolutely battered every time I've given it a go.
Nah.
It's one of those games that it
No
looks
wonder
so
you're
easy.
sitting here with us.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's one of those games that looks so
Yeah.
easy. You're thinking, okay, you press the right button at the right time, and you know the game will shoot for you. What, you know, how could it be difficult? And then you play it, and suddenly you're 5-0 down at half time, and going, oh, okay, there's something going on here that these players understand.
All right, so there you go. Malaysia versus Thailand, Lebanon versus Japan are the matches to watch out for. So who will be advancing into the semi-finals is what we are about to witness. Well, talking about tactics and stuff, which team were underperforming, which team was doing really best before the quarters, guys?
I'd say that the main team that was doing the best would be Jordan for their performances yesterday, but there was a big draw from Thailand against Indonesia right at the end, which maybe is hints that they've got a little chance here. You know, I was saying that I'd back Malaysia based on what I've seen, but when I think about it more, Malaysia had a tough ending to theirs. They lost to Laos as well, so not a great end to round robin for them, and a very good one for Thailand. So form-wise, probably Thailand take it. So there's definitely arguments for both teams there.
All right, Santo Sam, what are your thoughts so far?
Yeah,
Because,
talking about the loss against Laos, that should be an interesting topic because Malaysia has just missed out to go straight to the semi-final if they beat Laos on the last match.
Ooh, that's painful.
Yeah.
That's painful,
Yeah,
isn't
it's
it?
very painful for Malaysia, and I hope they will come back from that upset.
Hopefully. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think you are here with us. It's going to be an absolute blockbuster of a quarterfinals. We can't wait to get things started. But before we dive into the match, we're going to be having a look on what the pressure is like on the players' table. Let's have a look. Let's straight dive in there, because this is where it gets even interesting, Cole. Because I've seen so many times players getting really nervous, you know, everything just shown in their face. But sometimes, like in Team India earlier when we were watching the mobile version, they were all happy and they won it. They're like no pressure at all in them. But over here, the situation looks a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, there's different player mentalities. Again, speaking about earlier with the mobile, we saw Jordan, they're very calm, they're very stoic when they're there. You know, other teams, they're like having a laugh and making jokes and things like that. And we're looking at Lebanon here, a team that are really doing well just to be here. They're 37th in the world ranked, and they're competing against teams that they'd be expected to lose against and coming up against them and fighting really hard. So I think they need to be proud of themselves, whatever happens from here, Uncle Sam. And then Japan, they are a favoured team. They're a team that we always expect to do well in the eFootball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to be going into the match very soon, but this is the match for the highlight right now. Malaysia versus Thailand. This rivalry is not started today. It has been starting for many, many years, not only in the virtual pitch, but even in the actual football. I think we Malaysians take this really serious.
Yeah.
You know.
Actually, in the matter of what, it's not actually football, it's any sport.
Yeah.
We always rival, but we as Malaysians always like to go to the Thailand.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. In that term, we are friends.
We are friends.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to the competitive stage, it's whole thing different right now. So, Cole, what you can actually observe from these two teams right now?
I'm looking at them, and Malaysia are certainly more talkative. They seem relaxed. They seem, well, they are at home, which does help. You know, Thailand ultimately are staying in the hotel. They've had to travel over, whereas Malaysia, they will know these areas, they'll know these places, they'll know these walls, you know, and that is definitely a big advantage.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going into the match right now. It's going to be Cole and Uncle Sam on the commentary table.
And Uncle Sam, it's an honor. It's an honor to share this sofa with you in a matchup that is so important to Malaysian people and to people from Thailand as well. It's Malaysia that have the ball early on. You really want to start well in an event like this. You know, you think it's a lot of time. 2 games maximum goal aggregate is what counts it, but you don't want to be starting poorly. Rinhala has the ball there. Tackled earlier by Thailand, and what's the most important thing when you start a game like this? Is it going out all guns blazing or just not conceding in those opening few minutes?
Yeah, I believe the most important thing when we start any game, first thing first, you must defend the kickoff, and what Thailand did just now really, really well. They defended kickoff, managed to steal back the possession, but that was not a good pass from Rothulit. Straight into the counter-attack from Thailand, but good defending there, and Malaysia managed to clear the ball back to safety.
Yeah, Thailand showing that they are certainly going to pose a threat in this one. As we mentioned earlier, they ended their day yesterday with a massive point against Indonesia, the favourites this entire event. Third in the world, I believe, Indonesia. So they are definitely the scary team for anybody coming up against them. And no surprise that they did so well in the round robin too. And Thailand are taking that form into this one as well. They survived the early wave of pressure from Malaysia. They have given away a free kick here.
First free kick awarded to Malaysia after Ruud Gullit has been sandwiched by two Thailand defender, and it's a chance for Malaysia. I've seen so many times Malaysia score from a free kick like this in the Nations League. Can they done it again? We can see here Johan Cruyff running into spaces, looking to get in behind the defender. I believe there will be a set piece. Looks like Thailand going to defend this. Yes, they did defend it very well.
Yeah, Thailand with an outrageously high line there. You can see them edging up, trying to catch Malaysia out. A bit of a game of cat and mouse. Malaysia avoided falling for that trap. In the end, lost the ball. Johan Cruyff has the ball there, but it does go to a Thailand player in the centre. It's cleared away. You're already seeing from Malaysia how much they're focusing on Ruud Gullit as their lone striker. Definitely is the key man for them. But now we've got Gullit, Thailand on the left wing. There's a couple of passes in the centre, but he's overplayed it, and that one goes for a goal kick.
I believe that is a goal kick for Malaysia, which are using Peter Schmeichel as the goalkeeper. Straight long drive, looking for, like you said, Cole, Malaysia are relying too much on, I believe, Ruud Gullit as the target man. But look how for this run from Johan Cruyff. Cross it in, and what a chance for Malaysia. Ruud Gullit finally finding some spaces inside the penalty box, and through that very tight angle, he managed to squeeze the shot. Almost went in, saved by Peter Schmeichel of Thailand.
Yeah, he had a teammate there that was begging for the ball. I'm not quite sure the shot was the right move, but it did lead to this corner, and we've seen throughout this tournament and previous ones how deadly corners can be. There's 4 Malaysian players there in the box, actually 5. The 5th one was hiding behind the Malaysia IRL players. Schmeichel makes no mistakes. Get that ball away, hook it away like a cat.
He runs off his line to push the ball away for another Malaysian corner. 5 Malaysian players defend in the penalty box. And here comes the delivery straight into the near post. Heads down by the defender. I believe that is Dan Burn of Newcastle, right?
You'd expect more from Dan Burn with a header like that one. We've seen him bend the ball into the net in real life and header opportunities. So that was very disappointing to let that one pretty much scrape off his head. And Thailand have got some control of the ball, but for the most part, it's been all Malaysia. Thailand finally being able to get a foot on the ball in the Malaysian half. You can hear around us goals are flying in elsewhere, but this is the chance here for Malaysia. The ball over the top for Ruud Gullit, who's trying to bundle his way onto the ball there. It was a nice effort, and we haven't seen too many balls over the top from Malaysia. They've been passing it around, so nice to see them change that approach.
Yeah, this time Malaysia chose to go slow, but how about this attack from Thailand? Head back to safety to the goalkeeper. There is about 50 minutes left on the clock in the first half. Meanwhile, we are going into Lebanon and Japan.
What?
Lebanon? Is it Lebanon?
So this would be Lebanon's. No, this was Ruud Gullit. One touch on the chest, curling away off the post. That might well be. I'm so glad production showed us that. That may well be the goal of the tournament so far. That is a stunner.
What a stunner by Ruud Gullit. Yeah, this man can do everything. He can defend. He can please in the midfield, and heck, he can play in defense as well. But that goal from Ruud Gullit is a masterclass. And we are back into Malaysia against Thailand. Thailand on the attack, down the right wing, looking for a cross maybe, but good defending by Johan Cruyff there. Even though he is a striker, but good defense by him. Another dribbling by Thailand, cross it in. Good defending by Dan Burn. That's why he is the defender there. And clears away by Patrick Vieira. Not nothing from him.
Yeah, Dan Burn earlier on, when he had a chance to go for goal himself, it wasn't the best, but the defending was much more solid. That is the bare minimum you'd expect from the Geordie. Malaysia, the one there into the centre again. They've had a lot more possession and they're using it well, beginning to dart those balls over the top. That's one by the Malaysian player, bundled down. again, they keep hold of that ball. Is there one more pass that they need? Instead, it's a shot from Hullet. We've already seen him score a wonder goal in a different game, and he went for one there as well.
Yeah, what a shot by Ruth Hullet straight to the chest. I believe that is Master Desailly, but Malaysia goes again down the left wing, but this possessed by Ruth Hullet. Good pressure by Johan Kraft there. Ruth Hullet looking for a quick 1-2 on the left wing. Here back to Ruth Hullet once again, looking for spaces on the right. But good defending by Thailand this time around, and quickly clears the ball away to safety. But Dan Burn is there. 1 minute left. Can we see a goal here? Maybe. Michael Owen there. Challenged by the defender, but almost the ball fall right into Ruth Hullet's path. And there goes the final whistle for the first half. What a game that Malaysia having in the first half. But we are going into Lebanon against Japan.
The Malaysia-Thailand game was, I would say, an entertaining 0-0. No goals, plenty of chances, but there's been plenty of goals here between Lebanon and Japan. 2-1 to Japan. That could change right now from the corner. Hullet's up again, causing chaos everywhere he goes. The man, the myth, the legend. It's like they've cloned him 100 times. He's everywhere. Japan in the end have to hook that ball away, and Lebanon very much on the attack right now.
Yeah. Can you see that the ball at the byline, somehow Ruth Hullet managed to squeeze his leg to get the pass there. But what a man he is. And here goes Thailand, Japan again. He's through on goal, 1-on-1, 1-on-2 with the defender. It's 3-on-2, but Japan couldn't capitalize the mistake by Lebanese defender just now.
The Japan striker showed some good speed there. Had to use 2 defenders to take him out. Lebanon trying to counter-attack for a second, and that's a great block. Now they've got the ball on the right wing into the centre, and just about managed to get the ball in front of the defender. Tess gets the ball to Axe in the end. Just be careful here because Ali Maki absolutely pounding. Gets that great pass into the centre. Hammer. And Ali Maki again. It's nearly there again for Lebanon there. Certainly showing that they're better than their world ranking, I think, against Japan right now. But there's a chance for a through ball. Here we see the pace again. It's Axe with the ball on his left foot. He's got to score. He does. 3-1 Japan. And that is a killer blow.
Yeah, what a counter attack by Japan. Looks like Lebanon high pressing. Leaves up so many spaces in behind. And once Japan got the ball, there is no pace that will be beating. I think that was Dembele. I think that was Dembele that's possible. Here we go again. What a true pass by Ruth Hullet. Number 7. I cannot see. Is that Mbappe? Or maybe Dembele?
So sure, we'll have to see. It's Dembele. We're being told Dembele.
Yeah,
I see him now. I can see him now. There he is.
The Ballon d'Or winner.
Yeah, you don't want to let him through like that. Schmeichel running in circles. The player took control of him and just tried to cover as much of the goal as he could. Wow. It wasn't going to be enough. And there's a reason that Japan was second in the Asia East consistency rankings, just behind Indonesia at the top.
Yeah, there goes the final whistle for Lebanon and Japan as well, man. Wow.
Okay, interesting. So, lots of changes to be made from Lebanon. Even though this is a 2-game tie, you can very quickly lose it in the first game. As the old saying goes, you can't win it in game 1, but you can certainly throw it away.
So we are back with Malaysia. All right, into the second half. Here we go again. Malaysia with a kickoff, going to attack from right to left. Meanwhile, Thailand in blue attacking from left to right. And the scoreline, Thailand. Actually, Thailand managed to score. I'm surprised to see that.
They must have scored straight from the kickoff.
Yeah.
We were watching Lebanon players looking a little bit sulky. Meanwhile, Thailand were just getting on with it. And they do give themselves a very slight lead in this one. Hopefully we can watch back that goal and see what happened. We heard nothing. Normally when a goal goes in here, we hear the players celebrating, but Thailand remaining quiet, still locked in. They know that nothing is won yet, and they also know, as a Malaysian player takes one right to the face there. Malaysia are an incredibly dangerous team, Thailand.
But somehow Thailand are leading right now. We are back into Japan and Lebanon. They are just into the second half. Ruth Hullet, his pass couldn't get through there. And we are with Ruth Hullet of Japan. Both sides are using Ruth Hullet as their striker. And this is Lebanon once again. Ruth Hullet with some cheeky set over, looking to cut back. Good interception right there by Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah, it was a great block there from Max. He read his opponent very well. Lebanon keep on coming, but this is where they've been punished before, being counter-attacked by Japan, but they've won the ball high up the field. Passes, maybe one too many. Lebanon just need to keep their composure here, keep control of that ball, not rush anything, because Japan are covering all passing lines incredibly well. They do come forwards, they strike with devastating pace. Blue Samurai. Middle, Tess gets it right back to Axe. You can already see how well they play together. Lovely one-touch pass all the way from Japan here. A couple of touches. It's towards Ruud Gullit. He takes another second and shot at the near post. Now, we've already seen in this game one of the strikes of the tournament, and that was almost a passing goal.
Wow, that build-up was so epic. Only if the finish is better, but somehow we have to give credit to Schmeichel for that save. Keeping Lebanon still alive with the scoreline 3-1 at the current moment. And they have defended very well. And we are back into Malaysia and Thailand. And still the scoreline is Thailand leads the game by 1-0. And they are going to attack once again down the right wing. It's away to safety, but back to Thailand, down in the middle, looking for a through ball, looking for an opening. But good defense by Malaysia this time around, and quickly into the counter-attack. Malaysia on the break. There's a runner in the midfield, Ryan Cruyff. Couldn't manage to get the ball. I can see a good interception by the defense.
Yeah, there's a real chance there for Malaysia. They just couldn't get that final ball, but the team that will be getting all sorts of final balls correct is Japan. They might get another here. It's pulled back. Look at the control they've got. Is that one going in all the way? Nearly. Hammer had to be there on the goal line. And now Lebanon have the ball and they're surging forwards. You can tell they're attacking this one with vigour. Of course they are. They have to get themselves a couple of goals over the next 30 plus 90 minutes. They're giving it everything, you have to say, Uncle Sam. They're really giving it a good go, Lebanon.
Yeah, Japan is playing so well, but we can say the same to Lebanon as well. And they are still chasing the game, and we are going back to Malaysia and Thailand. Oh no.
Well, hopefully we can in a second, because without spoiling anything, I've turned my head and there's been some drama there. Malaysia versus Thailand. It is 1-1.
It is 1-1. We just missed another goal, and this time it's from Malaysia. Actually, it's good. Maybe this is the replay. Johan Cruyff there, saved by Schmeichel, but the follow-up through the ball fall right into Michael Owens as just to do a simple tap-in to equalize the score. Malaysia 1, Thailand 1.
You have to question Schmeichel there. He got his chest behind the ball, but you can't be putting it right into the danger zone, especially with Michael Owen lingering, ready to pounce on that ball. And that's the sort of chance that Michael Owen would have gone to bed last night dreaming about.
Yeah,
tapping
in the
into
box,
the
right?
net. Exactly, exactly. One of the originals.
Yeah.
We'll stick for now with Lebanon versus Japan. Get the ball over the top and it's coming in. It's cleared away. I think that'll be a corner based on the attempted clearance from the defender, even though the ball was out. Will be. It's going to be so important for Lebanon. They will wait. Ball goes like it's going to be shot nearly by Hammer. Animaki to his right. A couple of touches needed. Where's the pass? Everything closed down so well by Japan. You can't take the basic pass against Japan because they close down all those avenues.
So many blue shirts in the box. Maybe Lebanon can try something like shooting from outside the box. If let's say Japan continues a compact defense like this, deep as well. Oh, that was a good pass. And straight into the goal. What a good pass that is to create the opening for Lebanon to get back within one. He's game on.
Yeah, that brings this game right back to life. Japan must have thought it was going all their way when they scored their third earlier, but Lebanon are the team, and they have been throughout this tournament, that just refused to die. Finally, they found their pass. It was the green defender there. It was Tess. I think he went for the tackle. He should have stuck with the player in front of him.
That was a mistake there. As we can see, two players, two yellow arrows, both committing to get the ball, leaving Ronaldinho unmarked behind.
Cannot leave him alone. He's always going to find that bottom corner. So a great game developing there. And this one isn't too shabby either. Malaysia and Thailand locked in at 1-1. The ball on the left wing now, Thailand. it low, but it's hacked away. It's a good tackle there. Malaysia lose the ball in a dangerous area. Thailand have the ball in the Malaysia box. Into the centre it goes. The keeper has to get something on it and does.
That's a very important touch by Schmeichel. But leading to another corner for Thailand. And in swinger, I see 5 players in blue shirts. And here goes the little bit looking for a spectacular there. And Van Dijk with a volley clearance. But just as oh, this is tough for Malaysia. Straight into counter attack. It's one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Can Malaysia get in front? Yes, they can. Malaysia leads the game. And that was a very, very costly error, costly mistake by Thailand in the midfield. You cannot afford to lose the ball there.
What a goal that is as well. That is the sort of chance that has the whole stadium standing on their feet saying, go on! At least in England, maybe something else is said in Malaysian football. But I can also say there are a few faces in production that cheered that one as well and let their neutrality go for a second, because that was classic counter-attack. Wow. And then what a strike from the number 10 as well. The fist pump, well earned. Composure here, Uncle Sam. Quality finishing. No selfishness either.
Wow.
Brilliant goal, and it was Leo Messi as well. Messi loved that one.
Yeah. Matt shouldn't not love that. Yeah.
Well, just to cool us all down for a second, let's head back to Lebanon versus Japan. Because Japan are going to have to withhold a barrage of attack from Lebanon right now. And Lebanon have the ball again in the centre. Hammer finds Ali Naki to his left. Wants it back, but instead it's played to the left even further. Great play here from Lebanon. Rudhulit has the ball. This is always dangerous. Japan, 2 of them. That's a sandwich Rudhulit out the way. Yeah. Japan, Uncle Sam, are looking so beatable right now.
Yeah, especially when Rudhulit of Lebanon have the ball. We can always see once the ball get to the feet of Rudhulit, there will always 2 defenders trying to get the ball away from his feet. And we are back into Malaysia. No cross inside the dangerous area, but a parry away very beautifully by the goalkeeper Schmeichel. But Malaysia going long once again, flick on by Johan Cruyff, and it's Lionel Messi. And mistake from Thailand. Another save.
Oh my!
Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
This game has had it all. Lionel Messi. His shot wasn't quite in the corner enough, but Thailand dilly-dallied on it, and they were almost punished. But we do have a last-minute Malaysian corner. Remember, this game will go to match number 2. It's goal difference over the 2 of them, so a 3-1 is so different to a 2-1. Malaysia trying to get it here!
Yeah!
And they do! Malaysia give themselves a 2-goal clearance!
What a goal for Malaysia! Look at that set piece. Look at that corner tactic. Dan Burn into the near post. Flick to the back to Johan Cruyff, who is totally unmarked. And what an header by Johan Cruyff as well. To put Malaysia 2 goals in front. Look at this. Clean as a whistle. The ball lobbed or chipped over Schmeichel. There is nothing that he can do about it.
Well, Malaysia ended their round-robin stage of an incredibly disappointing loss against Laos. But this is the way to banish those demons. And do you know what? That wasn't too different from the dances we saw from the Malaysian players right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. Party time here in Kuala Lumpur. Thailand, the only 2 trying to spoil that party. Giving away an offside, crushing things. To keep your composure. If they can get 1 more goal in this game, which does look unlikely, it'll make a huge difference, and that is why they have to keep on fighting to the end, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, Malaysia should keep the ball for the final 1.5 minutes to protect this lead. And maybe they are going for 1 more goal. That was not a good pass. That might lead to another Thailand attack, but that's not like it, because the final whistle has been blown. Malaysia has just won the first leg with 3 goals against 1. And actually, this is the same scoreline on the day 1 when Malaysia beats Thailand 3-1 in the group stage.
That's a good point. That's a great point. I guess when you have your opponent's number, you certainly feel like you can do it again. And that is a huge performance there from Malaysia. They went behind on the stroke of the second half beginning. We cut back to them and we were thinking, oh my goodness, this is potentially going to be Thailand's day, but Malaysia turned on the firepower. style, turn on the goals. Matthews, in the end, it was Malaysia's game 1.
I got a lot to say, to be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe what I was watching on my screen. And my, oh my, that was goals after goals. And we are back. You're watching FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC. Me, Matthews, Isaac, Cole, and also Uncle Sam. That was drama. That was absolute drama. And guess what? We're just in the first match. It's the first set of the match. Malaysia and Thailand 3-1. We saw some amazing goals. And I mean, I can actually say that was something that we saw in here. Like the atmosphere was super loud because of Malaysian fans.
Yep,
It's
yep,
the home ground.
yep.
But Lebanon versus Japan was another match as well. Like 3-2, 1 goal difference between both of them. Ooh. Going into the second set of the game, Cole, I think this is going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, Thailand will have that draw yesterday against Indonesia in their mind. They'll know they can take on one of the world's best and really cause them to struggle. I mean, Lebanon and Japan as well. I'm glad you brought that one up because I hope we get a chance to see that Ruhalik goal once more because that was, I think, the best goal we've seen so far today, the single play. But Uncle Sam, I mean, Lebanon will give themselves a real chance. If their second goal, only 1 goal in it, it's very possible for them to bring it back.
Yeah, anything can happen if you just have 1 goal lead in any tournament, any match, in fact. So yeah, Thailand need to be more careful. Sorry, not Thailand. Japan need to be more careful in the second game. Not too defensive. Maybe try to get another goal to get to extend their lead.
But Malaysia right now having the 2-goal cushion, going into the next game. I think I was sitting down with Abdulaziz earlier. He was, he's a world champion, and he will always tell, that 1 or 2 goals might not be enough. So because like what Uncle Sam says as well, anything can happen in football. So I think yes, Malaysia has the lead right now, but would not take anything away from Thailand as well.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. Two goals is a bit nice, that's for sure. That last-minute goal, I think that's the one that Thailand will really be frustrated about. They took the lead, they lost. They conceded straight away after. You concede the second, and you have to just make sure you do not concede that 3rd goal. And Thailand did, but the first half was so close between them.
100%. So this is the highlights of what we were just watching between Malaysia and also Thailand. Uncle Sam, there were so many chances for Malaysia. I mean, there were a couple of chances missed, but they took when it counted, isn't it?
Yeah, that is correct. Especially on the break, Malaysia looks very dangerous with their striker Michael Owen, and I know Matt not gonna like this. Lionel Messi.
I love Messi. I love Messi. I got problems with Messi fans. Yeah, I love Messi. All right, don't get me wrong. Yeah.
With his the 3rd goal, what a beauty that is. Start with a double touch to clear the space in front of him to get away the defender that might block that shot. And once it's clear, is Messi one-on-one with the goalkeeper. It's 3-1 for Malaysia.
I think it's amazing to see Lionel Messi terrorizing the defense. Well, Cole, so far it is going so good for Malaysia and also good for Lebanon, I believe. Are they up 3-2, right?
Japan are 3-2 against Lebanon. Yeah, Lebanon are the ones who are making a big comeback, potentially.
Yeah, so what do you observe so far? Like, is there going to be change in the second match? Because right now, they kind of know each other. All right, so this is how you play, this is how I play. But I'm very sure that they do have plan B in here.
Yeah, I'd say that certainly Japan are a team that will have a lot more of a plan B. They're 13th in the world. They take their eFootball very seriously. Not so that Lebanon don't, but there's just more of a culture around the game in Japan, of course, because it's a Japanese game. So they will have all sorts of different ways to play. My worry is, as the game goes on, if it remains 0-0, then I can see Japan getting more and more defensive, just naturally, even if they try not to. So this is the point where it's really important for their coach to say, look, why are you getting rid of that ball there? Don't not be brave, play with bravery, still pass the ball around, still try and go for those extra goals, because if they do try and keep it 0-0, there's every chance Lebanon do come back.
100%. So, Uncle Sam, based on Malaysia's lead so far, what do you think Malaysia needs to do? Because right now, I know they're in a very comfortable situation. Thailand are the one is under pressure. They need to chase the 2 goals. But we have history, we have history. And I think me and Uncle Sam shared the table for a couple of years. And we know sometimes Malaysia, whenever we lead, we sometimes mess it up.
Oh, no.
Do you have that history?
Tell me one fan of a football team that doesn't think that about their club.
Yeah, so Uncle Sam, based on your expertise, what do you think Malaysia needs to do now?
For me, if I'm the player or if I'm the coach, maybe we'll take the second game approach, like maybe not going of all offense, maybe
Just try to balance it out.
Yeah,
right?
balance it out. Try to control the ball. That is the most important. Control the ball. Don't lose cheap ball like what Thailand did that leads to the goal in the first game. So maybe play it slowly. Try to keep the possession. That is the most important. If the opponent cannot have the ball, they cannot get the goal. So maybe tighten up your passing and maybe look up for some chances on the break to get the fourth goal.
Absolutely. So Cole, I got a question for you. You know, Lebanon right now, they need that 1-goal lead. I mean, Japan is having that 1-goal lead. They are in the chase right now, but they are not really far away. And Lebanon has been showing so much of personality in this game. Do you think there's a chance for them to topple Japan later in the second game?
Yeah, I think on paper, I think if this was online, I'd probably say no, you know, because the gap between the two teams would be more vast. But what I will say about Lebanon is that they have taken to, you know, the studio like a duck to water. They feel very comfortable. They're turning to each other, even when goals go in against them. You know, they're not tilting up. They're not having to go at each other. There's really good teamwork between the two of them. And I think that when you are running your opponents that closely, even if they're the favourites, when you're on a LAN like this, and you're not maybe used to those lights, how you play, how you deal with each other is a huge factor, and they are definitely ticking those boxes.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to be going into the match very shortly because we are just done with the first match, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to be diving in right now. As you can see on the screen, the players are all sorting things out, especially we saw the first set of the matches done. Now we're going to be going into the next one. I think this is the most crucial part of this entire set, Cole and also Uncle Sam.
I think so too. I've got a question as well. I mean, you guys are more embedded in the eFootball world than I am. The fact that Malaysia went out earlier on in the mobile, do the players communicate? Will they talk to each other? Will they try to avenge each other, sort of? Or are they kept very separate behind the scenes?
Uncle Sam, you want to answer this?
Yeah, normally they will try to communicate to each other because I've seen, especially Malaysia's playing so many times in Nations League previously. They always communicate. If something goes wrong, they will always work it out to find what is the mistake, what is the cause of the error, and try to overcome it and maybe to do better after that.
And also Malaysia has really good experience. They got Haikal in there, who has won a couple of. He has been the #1 ranked, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got gold medal at Commonwealth.
Yeah, he's a gold medalist in the Commonwealth. Yeah. So he got boss experience in there. But you know, sometimes the ball is round. I mean, most of the time the ball is round actually. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is maybe sometimes you're going to be at the bottom and sometimes you're going to be at the top.
Of course.
So you cannot always win every single thing. So that's what I'm trying to say in here. So Malaysia and also Thailand, they have the lead right now. Lebanon, I kind of feel Lebanon has something that that could shock the world today. I'm not sure. I just have that feeling that.
You got that? Yeah. I think that you know, when you have a feeling like that, when anybody on here watching has a feeling like that, there will be a reason. Sometimes you can't quite put your finger on it, but there's just something about the way they're playing, something about the way they look, something about their intensity that makes you feel who's an awful lot of eFootball that they've got something there, you know. So that's definitely a great sign for Lebanon, and I'm sure Japan will be sensing that too.
Absolutely, it's the quality, and also they had that fighter mentality that you can see on the left screen right now. Meanwhile, Japan, yes, of course, they have been very consistent in these platforms and stuff. But let's watch out what's going to be happening in this match. Lebanon versus Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia versus Thailand. It is going to be Cole and Uncle Sam on the commentary tables again. Let's take it away.
I could not be more excited. Looking at top right of your screens, everybody, you will see that game 1 was Japan 3, Lebanon 2. So it was a 5-goal thriller. And Lebanon keep on fighting on, but Japan almost having an early chance. And that's the sort of fighting spirit Lebanon have shown. And now Uncle Sam, they're on the counter-attack on the right wing. If they get this ball correct, if they could start this one off with a goal, what a match we are in for here.
Yeah, look at Lebanon. Most of their goals in the first game came from counter-attack, and they are doing just that in the second game, I believe. They are going to let the Japan going for the attack, let Japan have all the ball and trying to go for a counter. And right now, Japan with the throw-in. Of course, Japan will try to attack and get their second cushion goal. But let's see how the game goes. Maybe Japan will get the second cushion goal, or maybe Lebanon that will come get the equalizer.
Well, Tess was certainly making Lebanon wait there and actually launch an absolute missile. What a save that is. That's clearly a play they've been working on, a fantastic idea, but well saved.
Yeah, what a fantastic idea. As we all know, there is no offside when doing throw-in. clearly, Ruud Gullit was unmarked there, and it is very clever to head down the ball back into a player who is going run from behind. And what a chance for Japan to get their second cushion goal. And right now, corner for Japan. Here goes the delivery, looking for Ruud Gullit, flick on into the middle, but still the ball in the danger area. And Lebanon finally managed to clear it.
Yeah, Tess and Axe, the Japanese magicians, reaching deep into their box of tricks for that throw in there. I've seen lots of corner set plays, not so many from throw-ins, but that was definitely planned. You could see that he was waiting, making them wait the whole time. Lebanon, though, they, in the end, get the ball over the top. And wants to get this ball. It falls to Ali Maki nearly. And you're dead on, Uncle Sam, about counter-attack. Lebanon have another here. It wants to be a header. It is a header! Lebanon equalise! That's exactly what this game needed!
Yeah. Finally, Lebanon equalized. Not quite a counter-attack, but as what I can see, the defender of Japan, the Japanese defender, sits down too deep inside their penalty box, leave it so vulnerable because Lebanon, they have Ruud Gullit there, as you can see here. See, wow. The defense was so deep. If they do an offside threat there, there should be an offside for Lebanon. But look at that, what a chip by Ruud Gullit. And just one touch needed by Bebeto to score the equalizer for Lebanon. It's 3-all on aggregate.
Yeah, brilliant fight back from Hammer and Ali Maki. Hammer, who's had 41 games and only 17 wins. Ali Maki, 35 games and 15 wins for Lebanon. This is not a team who are too used to winning. They're coming up against Japan, who very much are. They are standing incredibly tall. And now they are the team of all the momentum. If Japan get frustrated, this could so quickly get away from them. Into the centre it goes. Ruud Gullit can't get past the defender. Defender clears long, and suddenly Lebanon are chasing something down here. Tess had to be aware and get that one back to his goalkeeper. But Lebanon right now looking like the better team, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, suddenly the switch of momentum to Lebanon right now. They are going with another counter after another counter, and each time they got the ball in their own half, they look so dangerous going forward, where, as we can see here, Ruud Gullit and Bebeto are waiting. Flick on by Bebeto. Couldn't found Ruud Gullit this time around. Headers by Japan. Head slam by Ruud Gullit. And here goes Japan down the right wing. Good ball over the top to Ruud Gullit. Chance for Japan. He takes his chances. And good save by Peter Schmeichel this time.
Yeah, it's a decent block, but again into the centre, and I think that's what they were gambling on, Japan. Instead, though, we've got a counter-attack again from Lebanon. They are playing this game style to perfection. Into the middle it goes. Is that a final pass? Nearly. Axe had read it and cut it out, leading up to his name. But Lebanon keep on attacking. Japan are on the ropes right now, and I don't think this is what we expected. Well, nobody except Matthews, who said he had a feeling, and that feeling so far is coming to fruition. Something about Lebanon is different today.
Yeah, they are onto something here, Lebanon, especially after getting their equalizer. And here goes Lebanon again. That was not a good pass, but good recovery by Hammer. Hammer once again, good fake shot there. Bebeto looking to curl the ball from outside, but good block by the Japanese defender this time around. Still Lebanon on the attack. Finally dispossessed by Japan. Then they can go for a counter here. Through to Gullit. And here goes Japan looking for the cross. Good defense by Lebanon at the expense of another corner for Japan. I think this is the first corner for Japan in this second game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players, 5 blue shirts waiting inside the penalty box. Here goes the delivery. Clears away to safety. Back to Ruud Gullit, and there is some counter-attack from Lebanon. And back to safety again.
Yeah, I think Japan are going to be happy just to take a couple of seconds here. As you can see, no rush from the goalkeeper to get this one away, because Lebanon well on top in the groups. This one finished 1-1. Since then, Japan seem to be understanding that their opponents have their number somewhat. 3-3 overall, don't forget. So Japan not losing right now, but they will feel like they are. They were 3-1 up in that first game. Now Hammer This is to Ali Maki, into the centre it goes. There's been some action over here between Thailand and Malaysia. We go to see Thailand breaking forward. It does fall to Hale. Oh, it was a big save.
Whoa.
To keep that one at 0-0. All important final touch. Malaysia remain 2 goals to the good. We go back to the other game, Malaysia and Thailand there. Again, still looking relaxed, Malaysia. I think the nerves will be starting to hit now. There's something that comes up when you're winning by a long way, when you start to think you might actually do this. And Lebanon are thinking the same thing here. Hale tries to get it out from underneath his feet. Almost it's there. The ball remains in the Japanese box. Schmeichel beats it away any way that he can. How many more times can Japan survive?
Yeah, looks like Schmeichel is a busy man in the second game. And here comes Japan down the right wing, looking for an opportunity. Patience build up there. Down through the middle. Rutholin almost managed to squeeze through the defenders. And Japan need to get another corner. Actually, that was a good defense by Lebanon right there. But they need one more job to defend this corner in the edge of the first half. It's going to be an outswinger. Here comes the delivery. Rutholin chasing the ball, but the defender gets there first. Clearance still as far as number 11. And Rutholin, wow, just missed a huge opportunity there to put back Japan in front. How did he miss that?
I'm not sure. And in a game where Japan are struggling, you need to make the most of those set pieces. They nearly did there. If they could get their noses in front again, maybe, just maybe, begin to dent the confidence of Lebanon team, who are in absolute flow state right now. That one goes to half-time, equal, 3-3 overall, and that is what Thailand are trying to force right now against Malaysia. But I think, Uncle Sam, that Malaysia would have taken 0-0 by 50 minutes in this one.
Yeah. The sure pressure is on Thailand right now, but they have a huge opportunity. Rafael Liao! Calm, cool, and composed. With a drag back to get away from the defender. Before finally put that finesse in past the goalkeeper Schmeichel. Look at the replay here. Wow, what a flick on. That was a mistake by Virgil van Dijk. He should not do that.
No, absolutely not. You can't be losing the ball there. Yeah. Last year in FIFAe, Thailand went out in groups, didn't even make it through the round-robin stage. They did at least qualify, and they are on the cusp of not qualifying here again. Remember, in these quarterfinals, if you lose it, you are out of here. And actually, there has been a huge goal in the other game. We're looking at Lebanon right now. And when it cuts back, we're going to see something incredible. We're going to see, I think, Ronaldinho on the ball, gets it into the centre. Lebanon into the bottom corner. It's a fantastic goal. Lebanon playing beyond themselves, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, it's Bebeto once again, the Brazilian legend. Here comes the fake shot to create the space. And wow, that was far away from the goal. But somehow he managed to squeeze the ball in. 2-0 for Lebanon, and they are in front, leading the game by 1 goal.
How big an upset would this be if Lebanon are to win it? Let's speak for a second, because Japan are almost through but hooked the ball away. Yeah, how big an upset are we looking at here?
Wow, what an upset by Lebanon. But actually, to think about their previous meeting on the day 1, both sides have actually met, and the result ended as a draw 1-1. But right now, another chance from Japan goes begging. I think Japan should have taken all their chances, but this is the replay for Thailand's goal. Rafael Liao has just gave a lifeline to Thailand. It's back within 1.
It is. Well, actually, I hate to correct you, but this is not the goal that we saw earlier. This is another one for Thailand, who've made it 2-0 in this game and 3-3 overall. So, as it stands right now, Malaysia and Thailand are equal. They'll be going to golden goal. And also, as it stands, Japan are going out. Lebanon are knocking out the Titans, the creators of this game. And Lebanon still have the ball. Japan need a goal. All Lebanon have to do is defend for 35 minutes. They're still attacking. A touch of the Cape Verdes about them right now.
Yeah, you remember me, Cape Verde of the World Cup. Yeah, that is more like it from Lebanon right now. 2-0 going against the giant Japan. They are creating history here, unless Japan can do something about this. In about 35 minutes in game time left. Going through in the middle, Ruth Hullet. That's a nice pass to Tapele!
So close! Slams off the crossbar. Japan with a slight echo of their ability there. Reminding us what they can do, reminding Lebanon they're not home and hosed just yet. Japan now need to get hold of this ball, but they've lost it again in the centre. And Lebanon can surge forward. There's another pass on the left wing. Instead it's into the centre.
Wow.
This could be it. This could be the moment.
Wow.
It's blocked there by Tess, who had to get a foot in and did.
Look at that dribble by Bebeto. This man is so dangerous, so quick, so agile. He can turn any defender into the ground. And again, Lebanon looking so dangerous on the counter-attack. Japan need to be careful in their search of the equalizer. What can Japan do about it? Another attack by Lebanon. Ruth Hullet almost got a touch there. Last-ditch tackle from Japan for a corner for Lebanon.
Lebanon well aware that defending from the front is the best way to keep this all-important clean sheet against Japan. Japan have to get hold of the ball. We'll go back to Thailand versus Malaysia. It is
It is
2-0 in
2-0.
this game, so
Yeah.
3-3 overall. And Thailand have the ball. This could be devastating to Malaysia. There's a cutback. It's hacked away. Malaysia have barely got into this game. Thailand back to their form that got them that draw against Indonesia, but there's a ball over the top here from Malaysia. Cleared to the side. And they can take a few more seconds. Remember, golden goal if this one finishes equal overall. But maybe one more chance here for Malaysia. To the right wing, clattered! Is the striker there by the defender. And Thailand believing in themselves.
Yeah, look at how things quickly turn around. At halftime, Malaysia still hold their lead 3-1, but right now, with 20 minutes left remaining, it's 2-0 with 3-all on aggregate. Malaysia on the attack, down through the middle. Looking for Lionel Messi, couldn't get through him. Can Malaysia get their lead back? Or Thailand will take the lead for the first time. Down the left wing for Thailand. Looking to cross the ball. Oh, maybe a strike shot to the goal, but good save by Kasper Schmeichel there.
Yeah, unconventional there by Schmeichel, but he did manage to get something on it. 13 minutes left for this one to find a winner. As it stands, it'll be next goal wins. Malaysia might have something to say about that, but they've lost the ball in the centre. That's exactly what Thailand were hoping for. Malaysia do work well together to get it back. Have some time here on the right wing. There's a player behind if you want to find him. There he goes. Into the middle now. It's gone long. Is there a flick on? It's into the centre. That might have touched a hand, maybe. We're not quite sure, but Malaysia more than happy to boom that ball away. This is so close, Uncle Sam.
So
This is
close.
incredibly nervy.
Malaysia needs to
Thailand
be
are through
careful.
on the right wing. Into the centre. It's going to fall to the Thailand player, but it's saved again by Schmeichel. Unbelievable
Wow.
block. Schmeichel in classic form there.
Wow. There is
Reflexes.
nothing wrong with Alexander Solo's shots right there. That is just reflex, cat's reflex by Schmeichel from point blank. How did he manage to parry the ball away? And that's surely a goal-saving tournament for Malaysia right there.
Well, we have got 15 minutes left for Japan to keep themselves in this tournament, or last year's quarter-finalists of FIFAe have to go home before even making the main stage. What an upset this would be from Lebanon. And still they win the ball. Still they frustrate Japan. Still they win
This
it.
might
This could be
be-
the moment they take it.
Oh!
Oh, Axe was in there quickly again to defend.
Yeah, that might be game over for Japan, but somehow they survive. And Lebanon going for it again. Nice flick on by Hullet there, but couldn't find his teammates. Japan need their goal fast. It's just 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Can they find the equalizer? Meanwhile, we are back in Malaysia games. where the scoreline still tied on aggregate with 6 minutes left remaining on the clock. It's now or never. Pretty sure the next goal will win the match. Either way, if going to the third game.
We've got ourselves set up for a grandstand finish here into the middle by Malaysia. This could be the chance. A couple of touches into the centre, it goes, but the striker didn't read it. It's almost an own goal. Malaysia will try and recycle, but Thailand have won that one. One touch through balls ringing out. Malaysia win it back. They've definitely stepped up after conceding that second goal. It's through. Let's give it the moment. Malaysia! Haikal! Into the bottom corner. Hakim is absolutely loving it. And Malaysia's stolen this one back in the heart of Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, let's go Haikal. Gold medalist Commonwealth has done it again. And Malaysia back in front, in charge of this game. With the time remaining on the clock, just over 3 minutes left. That surely will be it.
Meanwhile, you can probably hear the cheering in the 93rd minute. While we're already watching chaos here, Japan get hold of the ball. They needed a couple of bites of the cherry. It happened to be turned around when it happened. You can see here, there was a tackle from Lebanon, but they took too long. The through ball made it through to the striker, who somehow hits the post. And then the ball placed deftly in. Japan survived for now, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, good pressure there. I believe that is Ritsudoa, the Japanese player himself. First shot hit the post, unlucky, but the follow-up through fall just be in front of Ruthulid. Meanwhile, Malaysia match has just over. And Malaysia has just won against Thailand. 4-3 by aggregate. Look at that happy face. Surely Malaysia is going to be happy after what we saw earlier today when our mobile team couldn't get through to the semi-final. This is it for Malaysia. This is all gift for you by Hakim and Haikal. Thank you.
I mean, you can see the sportsmanship as well, immediately going over to their opponents, their now fallen opponents, and fist bumps and handshakes. You guys told me this was a strong rivalry. You told me it was a friendly rivalry, a respectful rivalry. This is all important at FIFA events. But Malaysia, that will mean so much on home soil, in their own ground, to take down Thailand. That's the competitor they wanted to knock out, they wanted to beat. Malaysia have done it. Meanwhile, Uncle Sam, Lebanon versus Japan. Lebanon thought they had it.
Yeah,
but Japan
almost
kept on battling.
Yeah, that's what happened when you are under immense pressure. Finally, the hard defense of Lebanon breaks in the last minute. I believe the game is still not over.
No, I think they're making changes. I think there will be time for one more attack before we go to the golden goal, which is always exciting. I know Abe isn't the biggest fan of it, but love it or hate it, it's going to be happening. And you have to be able to deal with it.
Still a little bit of time left for Lebanon to get back their lead. Oh, maybe Japan get their winning goal without going to the third game.
Yeah, I mean, I know when you're the favorites, you expect that everything's going to be all going your own way, but Japan will have been shocked, completely shook by the way that Lebanon have taken on this game.
Yeah.
It's 3-1 Japan in game number 1. Everything seems to be going their own way, and then Lebanon got that all-important second goal in the first game and gave them so much momentum. We'll have a quick look here at the Malaysia versus Thailand highlights, because what a game this was, Uncle Sam, in its own right.
Yeah, actually we missed both of the first game goals, and here go I think this is the second goal for Malaysia.
This was Messi.
Yeah, Lionel Messi double touch straight into the goal. Beautiful finish from Lionel Messi. And this is the mistake from Thailand. Almost cost the third goal for Malaysia. And this is the third goal. Flick on by Danpan. And finish it beautifully by the Japanese player. I believe that is Ritsudoan. And this is the second goal from Thailand. Defense mistake by Van Dijk there. Good double drag back goal from Liao, and this is the second goal for Thailand. No,
this is the
that's
save. That
the
was
save.
the incredible save. They were that
Yeah.
close to making it through Thailand.
Yeah, that was the save that I believe put Malaysia through to the semi-final. And that second goal from Liao, actually, I believe it is his carbon copy as like his first goal, because I thought that is the first goal replay. Actually, it is the second goal for Thailand.
Yeah, you can definitely see they've got those set plays that they've been working on. Jumps out to me right now is that 0-0 in the bottom right. I was incorrect. It's not quite golden goal yet. It's going to be a third game between Lebanon and Japan, because they're going to have to do it all over again. And Uncle Sam, I mean, you played a lot more eFootball than I have. When you concede in the 92nd minute and have to go into either an extra time or another game, how do you possibly rebound from that?
Yeah, for me, mentally, I, to be honest, I will be down.
Yeah,
I will
you
be
have to
down.
be,
Yeah, I
naturally.
will be down because inches away to victory, and finally, the opponent might have squeezed through us equalizer, and most of the time, personally myself, I lose the third game,
Yeah.
or I lose in the extra time. That's for me.
Just don't throw your controller. That's the main thing. Job number one, hold on to it, even though it's tempting.
Yeah, sometimes, but that's for us normal gamer. But they are professional. They are built different. They are built to withdraw that kind of pressure, and that's why they are playing right behind of us.
All right, gentlemen, we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching a FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC. What a goal fiesta we were watching just now. Both teams were scoring goals left and right, and now we got a golden goal match coming up really soon. Guys, I got lots of things to actually discuss with you, but I want that Lebanon and Japan match to end actually, and then we can talk more. But Malaysia versus Thailand, that final goal, that last minute goal, I think, how do you actually find it? Especially Haikal and also Kimura. They found the deadlock at the end.
Yeah, actually, for me, after Thailand managed to equalize on the aggregate, it's more like 50-50. It's like anybody can win it. But somehow Malaysia keep their nerve, keep going on attack, keep on believing, and finally, after I believe is their third attempt after Thailand managed to equalize and then finally found the goal.
Nicole, do you agree on that?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it definitely would have been close. I'm sure that when Thailand got that second goal, there was still a few minutes left. They would have been the ones thinking, okay, let's win this here. We don't want the third game, you know? You're thinking you've got all the momentum behind you. You've got your opponents really on the ropes. They're struggling. And then that's not how Malaysia saw it. That is not how those players saw it. And they're great players as well, Hakim and Haikal. I mean, to watch, you know, you sort of live and breathe their emotions. The same with the Malaysian mobile players too. So I'm very happy they did it. I feel sorry for the Thailand players, I've got to say, as a neutral. It's a really tough loss, but it's a great match. It's a great match.
Yeah, for neutral, it's totally a great match.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Now, the blockbuster haven't ended yet. Lebanon versus Japan on this golden goal right now. Lads, this is going to be even interesting because, you know, Lebanon has totally stolen the show in the second match compared to Japan.
Yes, they have. I mean, Japan, they got that last-minute equalizer, but Lebanon, what a performance from them.
All right, so we are going to be going into this match right away. So Cole and also Uncle Sam, take it away.
I cannot wait. I am so excited, Uncle Sam, for this 90 minutes of eFootball right here, potentially more than that as well, because Lebanon are proving unbeatable right now by Japan. Japan had to wring out all the tricks just to get themselves into this third game. Lebanon, they're playing beyond themselves this entire tournament.
Yeah, that's right. But what the most important is this third game is going to end when we got our first goal. So either Lebanon or Japan, whoever scores first, will go to the semi-final. Surely there is test of nerve here with Lebanon getting the first corner, Japan getting the first corner, going long into the middle. Ruud Gullit! Oh, they try to flick it backward into the goal. Maybe he should flick it into the middle of the box, but that's not happening. And Lebanon taking their chances right now on the attack through the middle. Hamar there. Ali Maliki doing so good in the first two games in terms of defending. Good flick on by Ruud Gullit. managed to find Bebeto. That was not a good first touch by Bebeto. Straight away, the ball bounced to the Japanese defender.
Yeah, Lebanon survived their first scare. They're playing this counter-attacking game as an almighty header goes back to the goalkeeper on that occasion. And corners can certainly be the difference in these matchups. It does fall. Here is Axe on the right wing. Players behind him. Can he find the right pass? Into the centre it goes. Two Lebanon players with their boots in tandem. Let's get that one away, but it's another corner, and Japan asking all the early questions, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, another corner for Japan is second in 11 minutes for Japan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players waiting for delivery in the middle of the box. And here comes the delivery into the danger area. Flick on by Ruud Holland. Hit the post. But what a rebound to put Japan through to the semi-final.
Well, last year...
And what an heartbreak for Lebanon. They have done so well until that last second.
Yeah, that is so tough for Lebanon and Japan. Last year, they finished in the top 8. This year, within seconds, in-game seconds of going out before the main event, Hammer and Ali Maki couldn't have done any more. But Lebanon's fight ends there, and what a fight it has been from the very beginning. Tackling teams way higher than them in the world rankings. And you can see why Japan are breathing a sigh of relief. That is not how they expected that game to go, but they battled and they've survived.
Yeah, what a roller coaster match it has been for Japan and Lebanon. Japan took the lead, Lebanon equalized, and managed somehow took the lead. And Japan finally equalized in the last minute of the second game. And in the third game, they took the golden goal. Heartbreak for Lebanon here, but I believe they will come back stronger next year.
I hope so. We've seen so much from this roster, and hopefully we see so much more from Japan. They've survived a real scare there. It's not always easy when you're on this pitch, even if you're the more celebrated team, even if you're the players that people know more about. Staring your opponent in the eyes. You never know what your opponent's going to do, and you can see how relieved they were. This is highlights, I think, from game 2 there, where Lebanon almost got it. Got this goal here, over the top, and that's what set up this grandstand finish.
Yeah. That was inches perfect. Through ball over the top for Bebeto. And here goes the chance for Japan. And this is the equalizer. Wow.
What a finish that is.
What a finish from outside the box. Started with the fake shot, little fake shot to the left. And here we go. The full result, man.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? It has been an absolute pure footballing action we just saw from all of these nations that was going on. And right now, it's going to be Indonesia versus Malaysia in the semi-finals.
Another rivalry.
Yeah, this is the top rivalry
I know about that one. That one I know about.
Exactly. And it's Jordan and going up against Japan. Oh, this is where you will get your second chance. But heartbreak for Lebanon and also Thailand. They have to pack their bags. Well, I think we saw a roller coaster of a ride. But man, what a match it was there, Cole and also Sam.
Yeah, brilliant game. Absolutely fantastic matches across the board. Malaysia and Thailand going all the way. That late winner by Malaysia. They lost the second game, but overall they win it. It's all about that game difference, that goal difference, sorry, and then Lebanon losing the fight in the end. I'm happy for Japan. I really like these players. They bring a lot of value to the tournament. But Lebanon, I am distraught for. They were so close.
They were so close. I think I almost got the right, I almost got the prediction right, like I did. I saw the hunger in them, I saw the passion and everything, but it's just the goal difference, you know. I know it's painful, but oh, they were so close though. They were so close.
Yeah, it's very painful actually to lose in the golden goal match. We can feel it because Malaysia just lose the golden game match on eFootball Mobile. So I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
But now, Uncle Sam, it is going to be Indonesia versus Malaysia in the semi-finals. That is going to be a huge thing to talk. But I want to talk about something else. I know Japan won the match, but Lebanon won our hearts. Like they fought really well.
Yep.
And I want to talk, like, you know, what actually went wrong for Lebanon, Uncle Sam? Like, from your perspective, from your observation of the game.
Actually, they are doing nothing wrong actually for the first 2 games. But in the third game, maybe they lose a bit of momentum, after a long break. They have their momentum on the second game. And then when Japan equalized, going to the third game, there is a little break, like 5 or 10 minutes. That might be the reason, lose of momentum. Straight into the third game, Japan's going on all attack. They couldn't respond because it's a golden goal.
What do you think about that, Cole?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that once you concede that late, you have to have an inhuman ability to just shake it off and go next. And it's something that the true greats in any esport have. You can lose an overtime, you can lose a late game, you can be upset away from home, and then you come back and you step back up again. And it's not always possible, even for the very best. But I think what Lebanon did prove is that they can compete with the very best. And I hope they go back with their heads held high, because they've 100% earned it.
100%. Like, they were on top of their game. It's just, in a golden goal, it's very 50-50, Like, whoever has the ball, they have the chance to score, and you might not have the chance to do a comeback and everything's over. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is an absolute blockbuster of a match we just saw. But apart from that, I have to talk about Peter Schmeichel's performance. In-game Peter Schmeichel performance from both sides. Oh my goodness, so many saves, man. I just cannot believe what I was watching, Go.
I mean, I remember when I was growing up, there was, I can't remember where I saw it, there was a poster of Peter Schmeichel. I think it was at my school, and it was sort of him diving like that famous sort of position that he got into, and we saw some saves from him like that. You cover as much of the goal as you possibly can, you try and look into your opponent's eyes, and you just hope that if the ball does touch you, does hit your leg, it goes high rather than into the net. And we saw some all-important saves across the board from Peter Schmeichel. You can see why he's picked by so many of these teams.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to be having a talk with some of the players, and we're going to be hearing more from our hosts and also insights of the players we just witnessed, the winners and stuff. So on to you, from us. It's going to be showtime for you all.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Uncle Sam, as well as Cole. And that was an incredible quarterfinal right there with Team Malaysia going up against Thailand, as well as Lebanon against Japan. And currently right here, guys, I'm with the champ, which is Team Malaysia, Harimau Malaya. Guys, apa khabar? Happy. Tadi, just now, if you guys saw, we got Akim doing this just now, looking at this. I love that. Okay, but anyway, just wanted to ask you guys a couple of questions, especially when it comes to your fight against Thailand just now, you guys won the first match, 3-1. Second, you got 2-1. But still, you guys managed to go to the next round. Anything that you guys would like to say on that?
Pertama sekali Alhamdulillah sebab layak ke next stage. So dari match Thailand tu kita orang dah boleh lupakan sebab dah kat belakang. So kita orang try fokus untuk lawan Indonesia untuk semi-final ni. InsyaAllah kalau ada rezeki kita orang layak ke Riyadh insyaAllah.
Amin. Mungkin
game yang sangat tight tadi. Kita dah leading 3-1 tapi second game kita kalah 2-1 sebab kita nak bertahan. So kita ambil pengajaran yang game tadi lawan Thailand. So saya pernah cakap saya nak jumpa Indonesia kat final, tapi kita dah jumpa semi-final. So kita kena habiskan lah. Siapa menang dia akan layak ke Riyadh.
That's right, the game is still going, belum habis lagi. It still haven't finished yet. Of course, afterwards they are gonna be jumping into the semi-final with Team Indonesia. Of course, guys, kata-kata terakhir untuk rakan-rakan dan juga keluarga yang tengah menonton sekarang ni sebelum masuk semi-final nanti bersama dengan Team Indonesia.
Untuk semua rakyat Malaysia yang menyokong kami, terima kasih sebab support dari awal sampai habis. Kita orang akan cuba yang terbaik dan banggakan korang yang ada kat Malaysia ni, insyaAllah.
So kita dah ke semi-final. Saya minta semua penyokong-penyokong eFootball community dekat Malaysia ni support kita orang sampai kita orang layak ke Riyadh nanti.
Okay, so again, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our winning champ right here for the quarterfinal with Team Harimau Malaya. Terima kasih, thank you so much. And again, guys, we're going to take a very short break right here before we jumping in later for our semi-final right here at the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. So please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Every dream starts somewhere. From home to representing a nation. Over 120 nations, one path to ultimate glory. And now, FIFA E becomes even more global. Only the best from each region advance one step closer to the trophy. Welcome to the FIFA E Continental Championships. Kuala Lumpur, Mexico City, Rio de Janeiro, Casablanca, Oeiras, Lisbon. 5 cities, 5 events, one dream worth chasing. The road to the finals. a nation. Over 120 nations, one path to ultimate glory. And now, FIFA E becomes even more global. Only the best from each region advance one step closer to the trophy. Welcome to the FIFAe Continental Championships. Kuala Lumpur, Mexico City, Rio de Janeiro, Casablanca, Oeiras, Lisbon. 5 cities, 5 events, one dream worth chasing. The road to the finals.
All right, what is up again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back right here with us for our semi-final, right here for the road to the final of the FIFAe Continental Championship of 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. And of course, guys, as you guys can actually see just now in the quarterfinal, we already met with 2 champions here, which is Team Malaysia as well as Team Japan. And then we're currently right here for our semi-final, where they are going to be going up against 2 incredible teams. And they're coming in shortly, and I'm so excited. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I hope that all of you are ready for the semi-final. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We are going to be inviting the very first team to be joining with us here inside the arena. We have battled through the group stage. We have survived the quarterfinal, and now there are only 4 nations standing. Ladies and gentlemen, a nation that has fought their way through this competition and is now just 1 match away from the grand final, representing Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Team Indonesia. All right, there you have it, coming in inside the arena right now. Full with the high-stick passion right here from the players. Representing Team Garuda. Again, this is it, Team Indonesia. All right, moving forward, of course, their opponent, ladies and gentlemen, at their home ground right here at the heart, at the center of Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. I'm very excited to invite them right here inside the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for their opponent. Let's give it up for Team Harimau Malaya, Team Malaysia. We got Hakim and Haikal right there. They won an incredible match against Thailand just now, yeah, for the quarterfinal. And they are finally right here going up against the champ of the group standing with the highest point, which is Team Indonesia. Apa kabar? Selamat datang. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin for our semi-final, our very first match right here at the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026, of course, by AFC, featuring eFootball console. But before we begin, I wanted to do something with our lovely team right here. I want you guys to give me an incredible chant before we begin with the match. Maybe we can start off with Team Indonesia dahulu. Okay, kita nak buat satu chant untuk memberikan semangat Indonesia. Okay, when I say 3, 2, 1, we begin. Okay, ya? Dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1. Okay, I love the energy that comes from the players and the coach as well from Team Indonesia. Let's go with Team Malaysia. Let's give an incredible chant. Here we go. In a count of 3, 2, 1. Perfect, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's begin with the match. Of course, we want you guys to enjoy our semi-final. Team Indonesia going up against Team Malaysia. Again, guys, this is the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC featuring eFootball console. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's have an incredible handshake right there to show your showmanship. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with the match. I'm going to pass the mic right there to our incredible cast. We have Decipher, Matt, as well as CJ. Without any further ado, let's begin with the show.
Thank you very much, Moaz. I think it has been an incredible day. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, and on the tables here is going to be Decipher and also CJ. Guys, thank you so much for joining, and guess what? This is the semi-finals. It's getting heated up in here, isn't it?
Oh, it's absolutely getting hot in here. The quarterfinals were ridiculous. So you were sitting on the couch on that, and I mean, we were watching from the side there. Arbe, crazy last-second winners as well. I love the two games, the aggregate score. You hate the golden goal. I can't stand it because there's no chance for comeback, but it's a beautiful live competition.
Yes, indeed. And because of that golden goal, we have teams that is here and teams which is not in the tournament itself being ejected from the knockout stages. But before we move in, just one note to inform. In the group stages, these two teams have met. And in that match, it was actually Indonesia with a 4-0 lead against Malaysia.
Now it's going to be revenge time, isn't it?
It's the revenge match. That is the word that I'm going to call it.
I'm not claiming this.
Yeah, it's going to be a revenge match because it was the match before that Malaysia beat Thailand 4-0, and suddenly Indonesia repaid the favor, us who lost 4-0 towards Indonesia. So those who are watching, better type it down. Who do you think will win this revenge match?
All right, so other than Malaysia versus Indonesia, we also have Japan versus Jordan. What a blockbuster just now. Japan finally getting that final goal. Me and Cole were just absolutely going bonkers, man. Like, this is not real. But
you can see the Japan teammates as well that were watching in the crowd going absolutely nuts for that last-second goal. The quarterfinals were crazy, but Jordan, on the other side of things, obviously they've been waiting in the wings. They came second out of the group stage. An incredible last day. Cole spoke about it off the top earlier on. They won all three matches.
Yes, it was
yesterday.
It was 9 out of 9 points.
Maximum of 9 points. They came into day 2. They were 5th in the standings. They finished 2nd after that, winning all 3 games. So, got to be the most informed nation we have here in the eFootball console.
100%. So before we dive into the match, I'm just going to have a couple of questions to ask both of you. For Malaysia versus Indonesia, what are your expectations? Decipher, we start with you.
Well, my expectation is going to be a very, very close game. What is needed for Team Malaysia is cut down on mistakes. Do not do those normal passing mistakes because that was a bit costly for Team Malaysia. But, however, for Team Indonesia, if they can maintain that main focus over the top attack like how Malaysia do, it will be very, very dangerous. But I am going to vote for Malaysia to take this one.
All right, for CJ, I know he has already spoken as a pure Malaysian in there.
Absolutely.
But Indonesia, what are the advantages that you're seeing from Indonesian side?
I mean, they came in as the number 3 ranked team in the world, Indonesia, and they've really just done the doubters no harm here. They finished top of the group easily. They looked comfortable. They looked great, and I think they're ready to go. So just taking a look at the schedule, what we do have for our 2 blockbuster semi-finals. We'll be sitting here Arbe for that first one, Indonesia, Malaysia. But Japan, Jordan, that's a rematch. Jordan, he beat Japan 1-0 yesterday as well. That started their momentum, started their run, their first win in round 5 of the group stage. Yeah, kicking it off there. Malaysia should be fantastic.
Absolutely. So this is the match schedule that you're watching here. Indonesia and also Malaysia, Jordan and also Japan. They got really good quality players in here. Saif was a champion before in Jordan. He was representing Al Nassr back then in the AFC Champions League, E-Champions League, I would say. So, and of course, Haikal, who has been ranked as #1 in the world once upon a time. So we got big players in here. So the stake is really high, gentlemen.
Yeah, the stakes is really, really high. But however, in this semi-final, whoever loses, they are not out of the tournament yet. They will drop into the lower bracket, which I believe that we will be showing the tournament bracket very, very shortly for the viewing of our viewers watching on FIFA.gg, because differ a bit from mobile that was done in previous session. For this,
there is only 3 teams, not 4, but 3 teams will advance into the FIFA E World Cup 2026, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was really painful just now when I was talking with Cole. It's like even in the quarterfinals, if you lose, you are out. But now this is a huge chance for you. Like even if you lose, you still have the lower bracket. But it's going to be much more longer way there, Cole.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to win that semi-final as well and just book your ticket. You don't want to have to go down to that second chance draw and then win and head against New Zealand in that intercontinental playoff as well. So it's going to be tough from there. But yeah, I think it's a tall task here for Malaysia. I'm going to be honest, you mentioned they have a former #1 player in the world, but Indonesia with a 4-0 previous head-to-head result. Malaysia, I know they did just get that big win in the quarterfinal, but they finished off the group stage losing to Laos, I believe, in the final round, and they didn't make it
this is the one I was
all the
talking
way
about.
through. So here is, the bracket and how it all works. So the losers of those 2 semi-finals will drop down into the second chance final. Winner of that will head to the intercontinental playoff for a chance against New Zealand to head to that FIFA E World Cup. Could be exciting.
Yes, absolutely. Well, Decipher, Jordan, and also Japan, 2 top teams. This is going to be much more interesting to watch compared to the quarterfinals.
Well, it is absolutely going to be a little bit bonkers because, again, I do not know why, but Team Jordan's MO is about forcing, again, opponents to do mistakes. Yes, again, because throughout the day I noticed that Jordan have that certain mentality, try to play a long drive, try to play forcing, and guess what? They're going up against Japan again, who love to do tiki-taka, who love to play wide, and who love to be adaptive in facing their opponents. So for that game, which is going to be played after this, it's going to be a very, very interesting game indeed.
100%. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the bracket, of course. And let's see who gets into the lower bracket, who will be advancing into the grand finale. Right now, I just want to have a look how pressured these players are. You know, we're going to be straight diving in onto their faces and stuff. Well, of course, in a semi-final match, this is what we can actually expect. Oh, it's all party time in here.
I mean, they've got to be up and about here in Malaysia. They have to find that confidence again, because if they're thinking about what happened in the group stage, that 4-0 loss, then they can definitely head down a dark path just to start the game. You don't want to play the game in your heads before it begins as well. So Malaysia have a chance. What they do have going for them here, Abe, I'd say, is they've already played today. They just played that quarterfinal match. They have the momentum. Indonesia had to sit there, watch and wait in the wings. So could that be a big factor?
I think that's a point. That's an absolute
That's
good point.
a good point, because if you're waiting for too long, you might get, how do I say, your body a little bit relaxed. You need to be up to speed, up to temperature. But ladies and gentlemen, FIFA E Continental Championship 2026 by AFC semi-finals, match #1. Matt, I believe that this is going to be, as mentioned, rival match. Not just the pride of the players, the pride of the nation, not just eFootball, but even real football. They are rivals on the field.
Absolutely. Lots of things that we can actually discuss about Indonesia and also Malaysia. But right now, both teams are getting ready. I think we're going to be diving into the match right now. So it is the semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. Indonesia versus Malaysia. It's showtime. Hafiz and Decipher, and also CJ on the commentaries. Take it away.
Yes, indeed. So Malaysia will be attacking in the yellow kit and instantaneously launching a ball, try to find a runner behind the defender. As we all know, usually a striker or a winger, it is a bit faster in pace, but the difference is the strength that the defender going up against the striker itself, CJ.
Yeah, we mentioned that 4-0 scoreline for Indonesia in the group stage, so this start's so crucial for Malaysia. Had to defend that lob through ball early. Malaysia, they have to really come out of the gate swinging here and just put Indonesia on the back foot. They have the confidence. They've got the head-to-head record, but Malaysia do have the momentum from that quarter-final, and they've found an opening. It's a beautiful ball roll. Is it going to be Malaysia 1-0? What a save from the keeper. The follow-was your deflected. Indonesia hanging on by the skin of their teeth early.
Yes, indeed. Now, this is what you call a nice ball roll. But however, the reason that the shot at first cannot be taken, because there's one player is blocking the angle to shoot in the first place. So it could have been an offside, but if it wasn't that player, it could have been a first opening goal. But Malaysia does get a corner kick. It's going to be an outswinger, looking for a header, flick on, Rod hurl it, but try to return the favor, only to find the ball going out of play.
Yeah, perhaps try to be a little too fancy there, Hullett looking for that extra pass. We know that he's so deadly in that box around the penalty spot. And he could have found that right-hand side of the net, not to be, but Malaysia, what a start for them, the momentum. Perhaps Indonesia just a little cold. First match of the day, obviously straight through to that semi-final, earning that right through the first place out of the group stage. Now they do get their first chance to attack in this semi-final. Indonesia, it's an early shot, it's even a pass perhaps. Nearly collected, but Schmeichel up to the task.
Yes, indeed. Trying to look for the finesse shot. The keeper saw it from far away, not troubling the keeper. However, long shots may be possibly the next best thing, because if you cannot dribble into the penalty area, you should try a long shot looking from this angle. Indonesia try to attack Shanks from the right flank, holding the ball, looking to lay it off central. However, the defensive line of Malaysia was a bit compact in the edge of the penalty area, and they do get the ball back.
Yeah, they tightened up a touch. That's a nice through ball though for Malaysia. It's just a counter-attack, looking for the cross in. Just playing a patient game. Now tries to whip it. Buffon's going to collect that one easily in the end. And just to remind people, if you guys didn't catch the quarterfinal, this is a 2-game series, this semi-final. It's aggregate score. And if it is tied up at the end of those 2 games, we will head to a third golden goal match, a decider, to perhaps send our first nation through to the final. The Continental Championships presented by AFC, but it's been a strong start for Malaysia. They have given up the ball there though to Indonesia, won it back just as quickly. I like this start from the yellow shirts.
Good ball roll, passing it forward. However, again, that final pass is very, very crucial, not penetrating enough into the most dangerous area. Malaysia should be a little bit calmer, try to at least see where the players are heading, and then started the pass. Indonesia, again with a misplaced pass, giving way for Akim and also Haikal to initiate an attack. However, trying to go past those tall defenders, finding it a bit of a difficult motion. However, 28 minutes is gone, over the top, and it's not offside. Try to chase for the secondary ball. That is not the master plan, CJ.
Yeah, Malaysia really testing that defensive line there of Indonesia, as they've struggled to just keep the ball up this end of the pitch. They can find a way through. They've overcommitted to touch that right back, and now that's a chance up the left, but it's nice defense. Just jockey their way through that Indonesian attack, and now Malaysia looking for a chance. It's a poor block though, it's a pass it. It's just gone awry for Malaysia. Indonesia now linking up, a bit of tiki-taka downfield, a 1-2 as well, opens up space. They're in the box now, it's a ball roll. A cross in, just took a touch from the Malaysian defender. First corner of the game.
Yes, indeed. So from this corner, let's see, will there be a goal for Team Indonesia? That is very, very dangerous. A good option, maybe an in-swinger. 1, 2, 3, 4 red and white shirts in the penalty area, and we see a ball still in the penalty area. Needs to clear the ball away as soon as possible. It's panic at the edge of the penalty area. Possession with Indonesia. This is dangerous. Hello, across, Trivela pass, but however, it is offside, says the assistant referee.
And the flag went up. Looked to be pretty sure of himself as well on that occasion. Indonesia, though, finding fewer chances early than Malaysia, which is not what we expected from that 4-0 result in the group stage. But as all things in this tournament, that was a long time ago, and today's a new day, and it could be Malaysia's day to book their ticket to the final tomorrow. Indonesia, although being first in the group, it means nothing right here. Have to get the win in this semi-final. They'll be dropping down into that second chance playoff. The backheel pass, trying to be a little bit fancy there, Indonesia. As we're approaching half-time, Malaysia scored 3 goals in their first game of the quarterfinal today. Not such to be against Indonesia, but scoreline they'll still be happy with early.
Yep, and trying to stop the ball first. However, it was a little bit too close to the defending player. Indonesia looking options, beautiful on the left flank. Try to find an opening, try to destabilize the defense of the Malaysian back four. Stopping the ball first, try to lay it off, and the ball does go away, runs away from the goalkeeper, but nothing troubling the goalkeeper as Malaysia seizing the advantage and try to go past, giving it to Ruud Gullit. 2 yellow shirts in the penalty area, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. First half is even Steven between these two teams.
Yeah, referee seen enough, and that'll be half-time, scoreless for both nations. And Malaysia I think they'll be happy with that. We mentioned them starting strong would be crucially important for them after that 4-0 defeat against this nation right here in the group stage, Arbe. And to go in 0-0 at halftime, I think they'll be taking that.
Yep, they're taking it. But however, the question is, are they trying to understand the defense mechanism of Team Indonesia? Because from how I'm seeing at this game, Malaysia has a lot more chances going forward. But however, the deadliness of attack is in the form of Indonesian attacks.
Yeah, they had a cracking chance early to perhaps break that deadlock and get the first goal of this semi-final, but just couldn't find the back of the net. The keeper up to the task. You mentioned before, they got a bit tangled up as well. They found the ball roll. They looked like they had space, but in the end just kind of got in each other's way. But you mentioned it's 2 games to be played in this semi-final. Aggregate score. You can just get that lone goal in the second half. It would mean all the differences are underway.
Yes, indeed. Malaysia left to right, while Indonesia is right to left. Khalid tried to go past his marker. However, the pass was a little bit too close for his liking. Boro, Indonesia looking for options. Good save by the goalkeeper. As mentioned, if you can't dribble the ball into the D-box, try from the outside. And that was a good shot by Erling Haaland with a vertical heel-to-heel. But Schmeichel was down quicker to parry the ball away.
Yeah, down to his right, 99 rated Haaland, looking deadly on that left foot. We saw what he did at the World Cup. Such a deadly player, such a cracking striker of the football as well. Indonesia off the corner, it has found Haaland. Look for the deflection onwards. It was that close corner to the near post. They do maintain possession here, Indonesia. Trying to get downfield, looking for the numbers that are still there off the corner. Have won a header as well. They've won a challenge in that attacking third, but Malaysia have just settled things down nicely.
Yep, settled things down, but however, they're still trying that center route where it is clearly compact with a lot of red shirts. Maybe they want to try attacking from the wings, maybe another cross, or maybe forcing Team Indonesia to create, or should I say, make an error for them to capitalize and counter in the next attack. Well, we are right now with 53 minutes gone. Indonesia could not break through. That is good about these two teams. They have solid defending and it is a joy to see. But hold on, passing it forward and a good header. It's going to be a corner.
You see the long hair of Khalid sticking out like a sore thumb in that box, but they couldn't find it. Defended well by Indonesia. Here we go, Malaysian corner. We haven't seen too many Malaysian corners. Could be the first of the game. Indonesia have had the majority of them. It's whipped in. Khalid was there. Buffon just launches the ball downfield. He almost blended in with the Malaysian jumper right here. They might get another chance though. It's a driven pass across. It's off Khalid. Back to him and, well, they've given a nice little free kick there. Flag up.
Yep. Flag up. And we have almost 30 minutes left on the clock, plus minus 33 minutes. Who will get the first goal? Foul, says the referee. Not taking any chances, a little bit high with an elbow to the face. But he was giving the other way, so it's Indonesia. Chance into the penalty area, lays it off for the far post, and it turns it back. However, the communication was not there between the two Indonesian players. They got the idea to send the ball back, but there was no cursor on the player, so it was AI who controlled that player.
Yeah, just no one there. It was a beautiful back pass just to keep the ball in. Keep it out from heading towards a goal kick. Love the desperation there from Indonesia. And they do earn the right from a long throw in. Haaland loses the header, loses that challenge. Malaysia counter-attack. It's a nice pop over the top. You can see left back Indonesia just tracking, working hard in the defense. A little bit of a loose challenge coming through there for Malaysia. It's actually a high kick, but fortunate enough to get the free.
Yes, indeed. No yellow card. That was Pirlo. Sends it forward. And Indonesia still finding it difficult to break down the defensive line of Harimau Malaya team. But Khalid, hold on. Khalid, this is going to be it. This is Khalid for Team Malaysia. And a shot on target. I'm not so sure why the keeper looks the other way.
Malaysia 1-0. The fast break, Hullett just laid it off to his teammate. Didn't have the pace to get through at the end, but it was a beautiful pass to the right-hand side and bottom right corner found, as you mentioned. Keeper goes the wrong way. He was dragged out. He was baited in. And Malaysia strike the first.
All right, so Hullett doesn't have the pace exactly, but look at the keeper. Look at the keeper who was controlled by a player, decided to go the other way around, and it was an easy finish to the bottom right corner. The first goal in the semi-final, it's Malaysia taking the lead against Indonesia. And it seems like Akim and Haikal is having a blast. But again, this is best of 2 total goal aggregate. Until you have more goals than your opponent, there's still a chance for them to come back.
And as we saw in that in the quarterfinals earlier on, it can be decided right at the death. Perhaps even a third game for golden goal. But what a great start here for Malaysia. That's their first goal against Indonesia here at the Continental Championships as well. Obviously, there was a 4-0 result to Indonesia in that round 2 or round 3 match of the group stage. But as you mentioned, it was an interesting decision. Took over the keeper, took over Buffon, went right instead. I feel like the smart play or the high percentage shot there is always going to be near post, that little finesse, rather than going across to the far side, to that left-hand side, and they were punished for it. It was a beautiful finish, though, and a one-on-one with the keeper. You can't expect the keeper to do too much there. You're probably blaming your defense, that offensive line breaking down at the halfway.
Yes, indeed. That was a clear mistake. But game still going on. Indonesia looking for an equalizer, but it was well pushed and shoved. And it's going to be a corner for Team Indonesia. That is almost a quick response, but luckily, the space awareness of Team Malaysia double team to close the gap until the ball crosses the line.
He just took too long to shoot there. He tried to take his time and perhaps find the extra pass to the far post, but surely the early shot would have been the better option. In the end, he found nothing. It was just, as you said, pushed over the line. Perhaps for a goal kick. I'm not sure the defender even got a touch in there in the end, and that's disappointing for them. It wasn't. Oh, actually whipped in for the corner in the end. Didn't quite catch the start of that, but it looked like perhaps a chance. Buffon found the clear. Indonesia almost having a chance to pay the favour with an instant equaliser. They don't find the back of the net, but they're still able to find more gaps coming through. I love this from Indonesia. They've worked away with a ball roll. He's been blocked out. Surely it's a foul. Referee he just put the whistle in his pocket,
Yeah, exactly. That was a suspicious decision by the referee, but the build-up was beautiful. Ball roll left, ball roll right, and straight into the defender. And I bet that Team Indonesia was like questioning, how come there was no foul call in that penalty area?
Yeah, it was certainly a strong challenge. I'm sure the centre back there would just claim it was pure physicality and you might need to hit the gym. The striker for Indonesia. Not to be once again. No foul called. 15 minutes left of game 1. Indonesia did have a chance to tie it up. It looks like Malaysia are just sitting back a little bit, playing defensive. We're seeing some loose challenges, some very loose challenges. And once again, the referee whistle is in the pocket. What is happening?
And the best part is the whole game, the whole 4 players, they were like stunned. Where's the whistle? Even Team Malaysia, I think I committed a foul, but nobody took action.
Felt like everyone stopped.
Yeah, everyone they stopped literally. Okay, ref, where's the whistle? Nope, there's no whistle. So we are going into the final 10 minutes. Indonesia try to find the angle of attack. There's 3 red shirts, through ball, a good interception by the fullback, who comes a little bit narrower, closing the half space. And we see the game tempo is getting a little bit heated. It's getting a little bit faster, turning around over the top. However, it was a little bit too fast for the strikers' liking, CJ.
I love the idea. I love the patience. Find the lob through ball as well. It's just a little deep, a little too deep, but I think they'll get another chance here, Indonesia. Malaysia have absolutely parked the bus. They've put the cue in the rack. Will they get punished for it? Trying to hang on to this 1-0 lead heading into that second game. Indonesia perhaps with a chance. The defense has to hold strong because you know Indonesia, right until that whistle, will keep on moving, keep on attacking and pressing this Malaysian defense. So they get one more chance. Can they find the pass? Perhaps across. It's a fake shot around 1. It's messy. But Malaysia get the clearance.
Yes, cleared, but only to find another red shirt. Now Indonesia needs to be careful. Do not want to lose any possession in this final attack. Possibly Malaysia going, keeper is out, tried to look for a chip, but the response was a little bit too slow. 4 minutes of extra time. Still have enough time for one final attack. 1 round left to attack. Maybe this time around it's not going to happen because the ball has crossed the line and it's going to be a throw-in with Virgil van Dijk looking a little bit dejected for conceding that early goal. Over the top. And nothing much to write home about because currently Indonesia is just holding the line, waiting for the whistle to blow, unless this long pass hits its marker, lays it off, but on the other side of the player. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, it's 1-0. Malaysia takes the lead. But let's just see, what do you have to say, Matt, after that first game with only 1 goal and should have been more?
I think it's a very tight match so far because these two teams are going head-to-head in here and there's no way through. But Malaysia finding that deadlock in that moment was just so precious. But now they have to actually defend this precious lead because Indonesia are not resting anytime soon.
Yep. They haven't been in this situation before either. Malaysia, obviously against Indonesia, but in that quarter-final, they did take the lead in game 1. Thailand scored 2 goals straight away coming into game 2, and they had to score that 3rd goal in the end to just get the winning, to I guess avoid that 3rd game and avoid a golden goal possibility. So this start to game 2. I know I mentioned the start to game 1 as well, just to squash the momentum from Indonesia. That start to game 2 is crucial. They don't want to let Indonesia in because then it's wide open again for the semi-final.
Yes, indeed. Now only 1 game left for these two teams to secure their ticket into FIFAe World Cup 2026. Going into the grand final, the trophy is right there behind us, up for grabs. But we want to know which team will be the first one to be crowned the team to advance into the grand final, as both teams are trying to find inspiration, try to find the strategy and also the idea to do something different, to do something special, because right now it's only 1 goal difference between the two teams, CJ.
Yeah, it's going to be so close as well from what we saw as a preview in the quarterfinals. Both matches going to the death, going right down to the wire, to that final whistle of game 2 and even game 3 to golden goal, as we saw with Japan. But there's the finish there. It was Buffon going to his right as the ball found the bottom right corner, just went the opposite way, went the wrong way there. Indonesia perhaps should have just let the AI, let the computer control that game, but we are good to go for game 2. Here we go. It's B. Indonesia getting a revenge goal coming through, equalizing on aggregate, or will Malaysia create an upset against the number 1 seed coming in, Abe?
Well, to make an upset right here, right now, it's going to be a huge momentum and also confident booster, because at least they know they've secured a spot in the FIFAe World Cup 2026, and also they know that they have on hand on the tournament's trophy. So that is the aim right now, but the big question is, how would Indonesia respond and adapt into this situation?
Yeah, it's all about keeping your head here, Indonesia. You've almost got to treat it as a 180-minute game rather than 2 separate games, and just realize they're only 1-0 down, it's fine. Hasn't been too much damage done the other way. Malaysia in the box seat, however, would be an upset, but the host nation with the home crowd support as well. Feels like everyone in the studio getting around Malaysia. They've got a chance. 90 minutes to send themselves to the FIFAe World Cup, to send themselves to the finals of the Continental Championships as well. What a huge result it could be.
Yep, what a huge result it could be. Finding inspiration. Finding every inspiration and help that you can find. Because right now it's only 1 goal and you are not safe. 1 simple mistake, 1 simple slip up, and it's going to be a costly mistake that would lead to 1 team going forward, or we go into the golden goal match, which, as you know, that there is no respawn. I am deeply troubled, but that is the format.
Not a fan of golden goal.
Nope.
I love it. That's when the pressure's at its highest. That's when you see it's just do or die. It's next goal wins. And we saw Japan make their way through to the semi-final off that golden goal against Lebanon. An insane third game, going the full distance, the full series, 3 matches. And it's all about now who will be that first team to the FIFAe World Cup. Who will be the first team to the finals of the first Continental Championships we've had for this year. And Malaysia, it'd just be a beautiful story, wouldn't it, for the host nation here. We're in Kuala Lumpur for Malaysia to get that win and be the first team qualified, the first team to the final. Do you know that Indonesia, we mentioned the rivalry.
Yeah.
They can to not let that happen.
Yes, indeed. So if you're watching live wherever you are, welcome to FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC. We are currently in a game number 2 for semi-final 1, the match between Malaysia and Indonesia, where Malaysia is holding a very, very slim lead. If you're watching live, write down in the comments, who do you think will advance? Is it going to be the All Malaysia team will advance, or is it going to be Indonesia coming up with a comeback? Without further ado, we are still waiting for the teams to be in the lobby and into the game very, very shortly, CJ.
Yeah, just a chance for the managers to reset the teams here. Chance to perhaps discuss the strats, the tactics that will be employed, adopted. Malaysia, they know they've got the 1-goal lead. Do they play a more defensive style? Indonesia, do they just flick the toggles a little bit, go more of an all-out attack? Do we see some attackers subbed on, some defenders subbed off? And how early do you pull the trigger on that as well? We're about to find out, Abe. Let's do it.
Let's do it as Malaysia try to force the motion, try to make sure that they have the advantage, try to get the extra goal. High pressure being made as Malaysia gets the ball back, and good clearance by Indonesia, only to find the yellow shirt, but still recycling possession. Indonesia, midfield area, transitioning from attack to the attack, and they lost it instantaneously, CJ.
Yeah, nice interception there by Hullett. Just didn't find the through ball, but looking dangerous early. Malaysia, I like it from the hometown favourites, the host nation. Indonesia yet to score in this semi-final. Start here crucial. If they find that early equaliser, everything resets. Pressure back on Malaysia. Momentum for Indonesia, but they need to find it here. Indonesia, they found Halug off that left peg. He wound up, but blocked by 2 defenders.
Ooh, that was very, very dangerous and very, very ambitious, I would say, because in the penalty area, if you miss tackle, as you know, it's going to be a penalty. An inside swinger possibly from Indonesia. Looking beautiful, looking great. Lays it off, and he hits the upright, but it does go in! It was panic in the penalty area, and Indonesia makes it count with the assist of the goalpost, with the assist of the panicky moment in the penalty area, and it's just enough to make confusion and chaos just to go and tap it into the empty net.
It was bedlam, and it was Van Dijk following up off his own work off the post. Just no one else was reading where that ball was going, except for the man who laid that early shot, Schmeichel, completely in all sorts there. Bounces off his back in the end, trying to make that initial save. Indonesia tie things up. 11 minutes into the second game. 1-1 now on aggregate. Game on, semi-final. What more do you want, Abe?
Oh, what more do I want? I want more goals. That's what I want. But however, oh, nice step over. Well stealed by the defender. I mean, I'm telling you, CJ, if there's more goals, it is much welcome. Over the top, but it was a header out, punch out by the keeper. Giving away a corner, conceding a corner is no problemo. But however, what is important is, does this corner produce a goal? Because we have seen time and time again throughout the tournament, no more than 5 times corners was able, lays it off, hits the upright, no, hits the goalkeeper. Goodness me, and now a quick counter-attack for Indonesia. Three runners going forward. Nice through ball. Looking for option. Maybe a long shot. And he doesn't work with that skill move, CJ.
Had Haaland on the left, look for the little Ronaldo chop in the end to find him, but just blocked away by the defense. What a chance it was for Malaysia down the other end off that corner. Haaland was steaming in. Found the header, but it took a deflection. They've got another chance. He's got an even number in the box as well if he can find Haaland, who's just screaming for the ball. Van Dijk does make the clear on that left back side, left defensive side. Indonesia looking to control proceedings. They do have that all-important equaliser on aggregate. They don't have to play such an attacking play style, but they do have the momentum now. And has that rattled Malaysia? That's the question.
Yeah, it does rattle Malaysia, and this could be dangerous if it is not taken care of as soon as possible. Indonesia looking for that long ball, try to flick it in. This is beautiful. Pull back, drag back has been done, but however, Malaysia cleared the ball upfield, goes back into the Malaysian half. Now it's like changing possession almost every touch of the ball as we are looking into the 28th minute, and Erling Haaland could not break through and could not turn past the defensive line of Team Malaysia.
What a battle that is. Haaland versus Virgil van Dijk. One-on-one. Haaland's found another nice block. He's actually done a lot of work off ball, obviously known for his prowess in the box and his finishing ability, but he's done a bulk of the work downfield just to find these little interceptions and even touches like that that are just worrying out the Indonesian defense. Perform with the clear downfield. Haaland loses that challenge once again. Indonesia have the advantage of the momentum of that lone goal in the second game. Malaysia have to respond now. Indonesia looking to work the ball downfield. They're looking more confident with their passes. They're finding this man as well. Tracked back Malaysia, but it's a poor clearance. Letting that Indonesian attack back in. This game is on a knife edge right now, Abe.
Yep, it is at a knife edge as we can see. Clearance after clearance, passing after passing. As we can see, the momentum is actually shifting. It's not in Malaysia's court. It's actually Indonesia who has the initiative, because every time Malaysia clears the ball, only to find another red shirt, just like this. So high pressure is being shown by Team Indonesia, possibly, maybe having the advantage. Chance to cross it in, but nope, the ball does go out.
Ball out. And a corner coming in for Indonesia. We saw what Van Dijk did to open up the account here in game two. He's back post at the moment. You can see that Indonesia just trying to drag out the defense. With a few dummy tactics coming in. It's that back post corner again. It's that man into another pass, a header across. Indonesia almost. They might be able to keep the attack up as well. Look at the numbers they do have off the corner. Got space up top. They can find a pass. Hold their composure, but Malaysia intercept.
Yes, good interception. Now lightning attack by Malaysia. 1-2 pass. There's one man running into the penalty area, looking for a cross, maybe. Drag back, pull back, cut back. And it's not enough room, and it's going to be a corner, I assume, for Team Malaysia.
It's a strong challenge there, using the physicality of the defensive line there for Malaysia, and in the end, didn't have to get a touch on it there. Yeah. A corner, a goal kick. Perhaps a little unlucky for Malaysia. Indonesia intercepting off the goal kick and looking to work the ball downfield themselves. They've certainly got a lot of numbers downfield, but referee calls half-time. We are all tied up on aggregate. Indonesia 1-0 in game two. It was Malaysia's 1-0 scoreline from game one, holding them firm here, but what a second half we have coming up.
Yo, what a second half. And I would say that possession-wise is heavy towards Indonesia due to the fact that Malaysia is constantly clearing the ball only to find the ball land into their opponent. So again, I'm not saying that you cannot clear the ball, but what I'm saying is that besides just spamming the ball up forward, would there be a possibility try to build it up short passes, building it from the back, try to pass it to your place which is closer instead of just launching the ball straight to half line? That's what I'm thinking.
And as we said, the strategy now, they've played a game and a half against each other, Abe. You think they've figured out the tendencies, the individual play styles from each player here, but there's a huge second half coming up. Malaysia Pressure on them. Indonesia, momentum in their favour. Let's see if that halftime break has just cooled them off a little bit, if Malaysian can come out firing now. Or do we head to yet another Game 3 golden goal? You're shaking your head, Abe, but I say give it to us.
Let's see who. Oh, this is beautiful, but a little bit overcooked. A little bit too powerful. Well, golden goal, the only thing that saddens me is because you cannot respond to it. No response at all, but that's what you call high risk, high reward, high pressure game. As Malaysia now changing over the top, but well cleared away. And it took a deflection, possibly Malaysia tried to control it back. Still in play, Haikal. And Haikal loses the ball almost instantaneously. 55 minutes is out of the window, CJ.
That was great coverage there from the right back. Indonesia working hard off ball just to protect space. When Malaysia are trying to find pockets downfield. Now Indonesia working the ball forward. Had they found Haaland out the back. He was steaming through. It was intercepted by Van Dijk. It's just a counter-attack that Malaysia are looking for. It's a heavy challenge. Referee thinking he must have got all ball. Haaland wins a header downfield. Indonesia somehow keeping the ball, and there it is. Finally, the referee, whose whistle's been in his pocket all semi-finals, decides to pull it out, Abe, and blow it for the first time.
Yes, indeed. So now it's time for a big pause where substitutions will be made, where strategies will be changed. And again, we are level pegging and waiting for who gets the goal. Whoever scores the goal after this, it's possibly game over. Not to say golden goal, but the initiative will be in their corner and it will be difficult for the opponent.
It feels golden goal already.
Yeah, it feels like golden goal already.
It could just be next goal wins in this match if we don't even get to that third, because goals have been at an absolute premium in this semi-final. Defense has been fantastic from both nations. Just a goal apiece overall. And as you can see, it's just a chance for the managers of both nations to reset. Or is it off the rim? What has happened there? Indonesia, off the pause, off the break, off the free kick,
After 61 minutes in,
have hit the lead in this semi-final.
Where did that goal came from? We need to see the replay. And it's going to be from a free kick, that is for sure. And it's over the top. Erling Haaland lays it up beautifully. And it was an easy tap finish where Julian Alvarez, I believe, gets this goal. And it's a 2-0. And the advantage right now is for Team Indonesia with 2-1 on aggregate. And I believe that is a huge moral boost for Team Indonesia.
Well, we weren't expecting that, were we? Off the resumption of play there. Clearly the strategy worked, and the Malaysian defense, they were asleep off the free kick. I'm not sure if they were ready to resume play, but the defensive line completely caught out. As you said, Julian Alvarez was just completely wide open. It was a beautiful pass from Haaland. Now Malaysia have to score. They've got 27 minutes left, plus injury time. With me, the referee decides he hasn't had his best semi-final so far, I would say myself. He's finally figured out what the whistle looks like. Let's see if he's able to use it in the final 25 minutes, but Malaysia needs to score.
Yep, needs to score as soon as possible. The ball is jumping left, right, and center. Tried to go for another chip, taking it short, and I'm not so sure what was going on. The player was frozen on the field itself, maybe not expecting the ball dropped to his foot. As Malaysia again trying that long ball, trying that long drive. I mean, again, my humble opinion, if you're going to keep on long balling like that, might as well have a formation of 4-2-4, where you have a lot of bodies into that final third. But however, Indonesia comes again, looking left, looking right to find option. Now no white shirts are coming close to assist. Maybe this time around at the edge of the penalty area, receiving it well. A chance. Indonesia adds one more to the tally. Adds one more goal. It is a very... Oh, offside! Oh, heartbroken!
Drama everywhere you look. Drama everywhere.
Oh no! Okay, it's clear offside. Huh? It's offside. We request for VAR, but that was a clear offside. A very, very heartbroken moment for Team Indonesia. But still, Indonesia has that 1-goal advantage.
Yeah, I think the third official, the VAR referee, Matthews, just was able to find the offside call pretty early there. The flag went up, and it was the correct decision. Alvarez just down half a body length offside, and Indonesia, big game, but there is still a chance here for Malaysia. Can they score? 18 minutes left. You mentioned perhaps a 4-2-4 formation. I need to see perhaps a 1-1-8 at this point.
Yes, send
them all downfield. Send the ball. Long ball city.
Yes.
For this final 15 minutes, Abe. Here we go.
Here we go. Malaysia trying to head the ball. A lot more players in the midfield area. However, a free kick given for Indonesia for a foul. And 15 minutes left on the clock. Alvarez is out. As we can see, Indonesia comes again into the penalty area. A chance for Indonesia. Good save by the goalkeeper. Now sending the ball forward. Is that enough bodies? Not enough bodies to continue the counter-attack.
This is the danger for Malaysia when they do go that more attacking formation. They are exposed down the other end, but they've got to take that risk if they want to qualify, if they want to make their way through to the finals. Or will it be our number 1 seed, number 1 out of groups, Indonesia, who was straight through to the semi-finals, have a chance to go straight through to the finals? Can they close the door on Malaysia's hopes? We will have to head down to the second chance final of that lower bracket. Indonesia, 8 minutes remain. Malaysia have to find a goal right here. They're just not getting too many chances. It's a huge challenge one, but it's gone out. It will be a throw-in for Indonesia.
40% possession to Malaysia, while 60% for Indonesia. And they are controlling the game with a good precision. Passes completed 70%. It's a one-way ticket for the game right now. Again, another clearance upfield. Looking for option to flick the ball forward. It's still in the air. As we can see, running deep, try to hold possession. Malaysia going forward over the top. It did not make it, but still, is it dangerous? Yes, it is, because Indonesia just clearing the ball and hope to send the ball away as quickly as possible.
Just got to connect. They've got to find these passes. They're panicking, but this is the pressure of the Continental Championships. Malaysia coming up to the last. The defensive passes to John, and Buffon makes the save. Malaysia out of nowhere had a chance to force a third game to tie up on aggregate. It was a beautiful play. Buffon to his right. Goodness me, Abe.
That could be the only chance left for Malaysia. But is it going to be a corner? Yes, it is. Send everyone. Every yellow shirt, just send it up, including the keeper. If you want to call in the managers, the substitute, just put everybody in that penalty area.
I'll get in there.
All get in there. Malaysia needs to defend. Is it drama? Is it a panicky moment? Malaysia almost gets the final touch with 3 minutes left on the clock. That is not offside. Malaysia still jumping in for joy, looking for the ball. Just drop it down on the ground and shoot. But Indonesia tried to clear the ball away. It's still with Malaysia. Sends it in. Who is going to get the final touch? The final contact? It's going to be Malaysia over the top, but I believe a bicycle kick clearance. But we are not yet done. And there you go! Ladies and gentlemen, after so much air balls, after so much heading the balls instead of shooting the ball into the penalty area or into the back of the net, we have our winner, CJ.
Indonesia through to the finals of the FIFAe Continental Championship presented by AFC. Malaysia drop the semi-final 2-1. They will still have another chance to qualify for the FIFAe World Cup through that second chance playoff in the lower bracket. But what a turnaround that game 2 for Indonesia. A 1-0 result in game 1, a 1-0 loss. They bounced back with 2-0, but Malaysia, they just kept on trying even to the 93rd minute. But it was not to be.
It was not to be, but we do not want to steal the spotlight. Congratulations for Team Indonesia as the first team to qualify for FIFAe World Cup and also to be the first team to enter the grand final for the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC featuring eFootball console. Wow, Malaysia had a chance, Malaysia had the effort, but however, the god of football said, tonight is not your night.
Matt, I saw you jumping out of your skin at the end there, those final 5 minutes where Malaysia were pushing, but oh so close.
Very, very close. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in here. It is FIFAe Continental Championship 2026, and what a mental game we just had just now. And of course, as you can see on your screen, Indonesia all qualified to the World Cup, of course, but man, that game had everything there, CJ.
Absolutely, it had everything, and as we said, what a response in Game 2 after Malaysia just came out of the gate swinging in Game 1, 1-0 win, and then this Game 2, Indonesia just found their form, found their target. Haaland started to look dangerous, but it was Van Dijk who opened it up off the corner, and then it was that free kick that I'd love to have another look at, Arbe. There was a beautiful goal here from Malaysia in the first, but that Game 2, we nearly didn't get to see that second goal, just exactly what happened. And I think they were caught off guard as much as we were, Malaysia there.
Agreed. I mean, right after resuming the game, taking it quickly and straight away into the back of the net. It's not to say that Malaysia did not try. They had a lot of chances. They have a lot of shot that was blocked by the goalkeeper. And this is it. This was the mistake. This was the chaos at that sit-here box. And it was detrimental for Team Malaysia. This was actually the offside caught by our VAR referee, Matthews Isaac, who saw it was coming in. But
it was a good call.
It was his call, not mine, but it was his call. But
didn't like it at the time, but it was the right call in the end. But what a result, Matt, for Indonesia.
Oh, tell me about it. Well, I was actually using the VAR more than the referee that was in the match, actually. He
lost his whistle there for
exactly,
a game
exactly. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on your screen, it is Indonesia that will be advancing into the finale. Malaysia drops down into the losers bracket. We got one more match coming up very shortly. It's going to be Jordan versus Japan, and that is going to be a blockbuster as well. But my, oh my, what a match we had in our hands. I think Malaysia versus Indonesia, it's always about drama, not even in the virtual part, but even in reality as well. But I think, CJ, you got an actual experience to watch how intense Indonesia and Malaysia is.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We saw the rivalry right there firsthand. It would have been beautiful to see Malaysia here, host nation, be the first team to make their way through to the finals and qualify for the FIFAe World Cup. But it was the favourites for the Continental Championships, number 1 seed Indonesia, looking at that bracket, which does mean Malaysia drop down to the second chance final, win that, and have a crack against New Zealand for that final spot to the FIFAe World Cup. But we still have another semi-final as well, Matt, which is it's going to be crazy because Jordan are probably the most informed team of the tournament.
No, of course, they have really top quality players in that team, and Japan were on form as well. They just absolutely cruised past Lebanon just now, and now they have Jordan to actually handle.
Yeah, it's going to be, I know you're a fan of Japan as well, Arbe, and the way that they can play. They have been a little bit down on form, but if they can put it all together, they can absolutely take this whole thing out as well.
Yep, they can take it, but looking at the scoreline, Japan had difficulties going up against a team with solid backline force. And Lebanon also have a solid backline for mentality, even with a double pivot. So possibly, maybe, just my humble opinion, Japan might have a little bit of a difficulty trying to break the defensive line, but I'm not discounting Japan's capability to do those quick transition tiki-taka passes, which may cause trouble for Team Jordan.
Absolutely. I think this is what's amazing about Japan is, you know, they were going all out. And even when they're going up against Lebanon just now, where me and Cole was commentating it, so it was intense. It was absolutely intense. And it's not easy to actually play against Lebanon, to be honest, because they may look weak in the first game, but in the second game, they were a whole total different team. So that's why I feel like Jordan will surely have the difficulty going up against Japan.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing our expert Cole review that match and just analyse and preview that second semi-final, because we did see Japan versus Jordan in the group stage. Jordan got that 1-0 win, so we'll see if Japan can bounce back. It's going to be exciting now.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think what a match we had just now. We will be preparing for the next match to come. But right now, we're going to be having a talk with the players. We're going to be listening to more of the insights. So, Muaz, who will be our amazing MC, taking on Matt.
All right, thank you so much, Matt, CJ, as well as the Cypher, for commenting on that incredible match just now between Team Indonesia going up against our home team, which is Team Harimau Malaya, which is Team Malaysia. But of course, we finally find our champion right here. Congratulations to Team Indonesia. Okay, congratulations, guys, especially to you guys right here for winning up against Team Malaysia. So I would like to ask, you've just secured your place in the grand finals, yeah? What does this victory over Malaysia means to you? Jadi mau tanya sekarang ni, kalian semua sudah, alhamdulillah sudah pergi, ya, pelepas untuk ke FIFAe World Cup. Okay, tapi tadi bertarung bersama dengan tim Malaysia. What does it mean untuk kalian semua?
Ya, alhamdulillah target kita untuk lolos ke FIFAe World Cup-nya udah tercapai kan ya. Cuma masih ada satu langkah lagi lah kita tanggung kalau kita nggak bawa piala, insya Allah.
Ya, alhamdulillah kita sesuai target. Tapi kayaknya walaupun kita sudah lolos, kita akan mengambil pialanya karena pialanya itu tulisannya E. E berarti pialanya Elga.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, all right. Okay, I would also like to ask, as you know, Malaysia had the home crowd here today inside the arena. Jadi mau tanya sama kalian, how did you guys manage to stay focused and composed even under the pressure being away from home?
Kalau aku sih nggak ngerasa pressure ya, cuman mungkin ada beberapa hilang fokus, tapi kita coba komunikasikan lagi sama teammate sendiri, jadi kita berusaha untuk balikan lagi fokusnya.
Kembalikan balik lagi sekali semula the focus that they have, right there on stage. But of course, we would like to know yours as well. Jadi gimana, walaupun main di orang kata away di Kuala Lumpur dengan semua fan-fannya semuanya Malaysia. Tapi di sini juga kamu ada team the whole entire team with Team Indonesia as well that give them a huge support. And look what had happened just now. They had a lot of fun with the team. But of course, we'd like to know yours as well. Gimana caranya kamu fokus even though we have a lot of Malaysian fans out here?
Kalau kita sudah biasa sih, Bang, main di bawah tekanannya. Sudah biasa lah. Jadi selama belum full time gamenya, kita tetap fokus di in-game aja.
Okay, alright. So right now, untuk kalian, you guys just one match away, from becoming champion for the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC. Okay, what do you guys think? Okay, what do you think Indonesia needs to do differently or better in the grand final against your opponent? Jadi kalau nak tahu, manakan kita sudah, lagi satu match saja lagi kita dah masuk to the final. Okay, mungkin kita boleh tahu, apakah what you guys will do untuk match yang ada seterusnya against untuk final nanti.
Kalau untuk Jordan lawan Jepang tuh gamenya 50-50, tapi kita Indonesia mau melawan Jepang di final.
Tim Indonesia mau bersama tim Jepang. Kenapa tim Jepang?
Karena
kenapa enggak Jordan?
Rival Asia.
Oh, mau fight back?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Okay, finally, to you guys, Indonesia is going to the grand final. Kata-kata terakhir mungkin sebelum kita masuk esok to the final nanti. Ataupun untuk rakan-rakan dan juga keluarga.
Untuk keluarga, untuk teman-teman, untuk semua pendukung Timnas eFootball Indonesia, mohon tetap dukung untuk laga final besok. Semoga kita bisa kembali ke Indonesia membawa piala.
Amin. Mungkin sekali.
terima kasih semuanya yang sudah support, sudah doakan pendukung Indonesia ya, doakan besok kita walaupun kita sudah lolos ya, kita tetap bakal all in di partai terakhir yaitu final ya, doakan kita bisa membawa trofi ke Indonesia.
Amin. Okay, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's give our champion right here a huge round of applause. Congratulations again to Team Indonesia. Terima kasih. Dan you guys can have a rest right now. And of course, being right here at the center stage, of course, being right here inside the arena, I can truly feel the passion and all the heat that is coming from all the players. Again, this is the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. But you know what? The show must goes on. We still have one more match to go with two more nations that'll be battling it out on the arena. We still have Team Japan going up again, Team Jordan. But of course, I want to pass my microphone right there again to our incredible casters. So take it away, Matt. We have Uncle, and of course, is that cool? Take it away, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to FIFAe FIFAe Continental Championship 2036. Back with me, Uncle Sam. On the couch, we have a young man who flew away over 11,000 kilometers right from UK to here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And we have the most handsome guy on the couch, of course, our friend Matthew Isaac. So we are back for another match. The final match of the day is going to be semi-final match 2 between Jordan and Japan. So Cole, how do you think about this match?
It's tough because Jordan had such a good day yesterday. You know, they won all three, I believe, and that really set them off for that top 2, which people didn't really expect. And Japan on the other side, they had a much more difficult day. So it was one team playing way above themselves, the other one playing within themselves. So we'll see if things neutralize today.
Yeah, I still remember that when they just leapfrog Malaysia on the second place into the second place to steal the spot into the semi-finals today. So Matt, are you ready for the next match?
Of course, I'm really ready because we got two top teams in here. It's going to be Japan and Jordan. Just now we saw how Japan played. They struggle against Lebanon actually, but Jordan is the one that I'm really looking for because they have a really good quality player, and that's one player I really love to highlight. It's going to be Saif Al-Haka. I mean, he has been the champion of AFC E-Champions League in 2025, and he's a world champion back in 2023. So he got massive experience in this game. Yeah.
So really, Jordan has some quality to put on the table here. So we will see who will win this final fixture of this day before going into the next round, which is tomorrow. So let's see who is facing who in this second and in this match right after this.
We just can't wait to get things started. Yeah.
Yeah, we are not ready yet. So Cole, between Japan and Jordan, who do you think will be more dangerous in the first game?
I think in the first game, I mean, Japan are coming into this one a little bit warmer. Of course, they played earlier, and Jordan, after their hot streak yesterday, they've had to go back and they can wait and relax, which can be an advantage, but sometimes you just want to get right back out there and pick your controller up. So it's been tough for them to take this break, I'm sure, but Japan, after just about surviving earlier on, maybe they've got some momentum of their own.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with Cole. Yes, that sure can be an added advantage because Japan already have played today, so their feet has already warm, so that may be an advantage for Japan. So let's see for the players walkout.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are not done just yet. We are already witnessed one incredible semi-final, and now it's time for the second battle for a place in the grand final. Stepping onto the stage first, a nation that has fought their way through every challenge, every match, and every moment to get right here onto the stage. They are now just one victory away from the grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Jordan! All right, there you go. two distinctive gentlemen. They'll be battling it out right here for the semi-final. But of course, if that is from Team Jordan, next, of course, a team that is known for their composure, their discipline, and their ability to deliver when the pressure is at its highest. They've made it to the semi-final, and now they are ready for battle. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Team Japan! All right, there you have it. We got the players right here. You know what they say in Japan, ikimasho. Yeah. All right. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We got Team Jordan as well as Team Japan. Again, this is your moment. Two nation, one match, one place in the grand final. Of course, before we begin, I would like to do something with the both of the team right here. Can we please get our coach and the team to do one chant before we begin? So can we start with Team Jordan first? Can we get one chant from you guys? Is that all right? Yeah, we begin first, yeah, with Team Jordan. All right, here we go. Wait for my count, at the count of 3, 2, 1. Perfect, perfect. That is from Team Jordan. I can feel the energy from there. But of course, from Team Japan as well, can we also get one chant from you guys as well? So here we go. Here we go. In the count of 3, 2, 1. Ooh. So, all right, okay, anyway, guys, that is it. Let's begin with our semi-final right here. Team Jordan up against Team Japan. This is the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. And with that, here we go. Let's shake our hands with our opponent, show some showmanship, and let's begin with the match. Of course, guys, since the players, they're setting up right now, I'm going to pass it to the casters right there. We have the incredible casters. We have Matt, we have Uncle Sam, as well as Cole. So without any further ado, let's take it away.
Thank you very much to Muaz right there on this stage. So we are back at the couch. So while waiting, the players getting ready. So Matt, as you can see on the table, Jordan finished second, and while Japan just managed to squeeze through to the knockout round at 6th place. Do you think this will have a bit of advantage in terms of mental?
I think for sure that because Jordan has been showing so much of quality, not only for today, but even for the past tournaments as well. Like what Cole was saying, you know, maybe for Japan's like, yeah, but I think Jordan might have the chance, but Japan on the other side, they have been surviving. So they have another task right now. Can they survive Jordan? That's the question.
Yeah,
they survived Lebanon. Now they have to survive Jordan.
Yeah, that's one thing for sure. They have the relentless to go forward to overcome any obstacle that has to be thrown to them. So, in that case, is that fatigue will play a part for Japan?
It may well do. You know, it's a classic esports debate of is it better to take that break or is it better to go straight back into it? And we're about to find out.
So this is the road to the final for FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC. Just now we have witnessed a very, very beautiful match between Malaysia and Thailand, where Malaysia won, making their way to semi-final. But just to find out themselves has been beaten to Indonesia. But the journey is not over for them. They are down to the loser bracket, waiting for the losers of this match between Jordan and Japan. Meanwhile, previously Lebanon has given Japan a very, very hard day. They almost managed to squeeze through, but unluckily Japan managed to go to the semi-final by a dramatic golden goal match. So Jordan versus Japan, winners will be facing Indonesia in the semi-final. In the final, meanwhile, the losers will meet Malaysia in the loser semi-final bracket. So this is going to be a huge match for Jordan and Japan because the eyes on the prize, and the prize is going to the World Cup.
Yeah, ultimately that is the real prize here. But along the way, there's other little mini prizes you can get. I mean, I say mini, but there's nothing mini about the trophy. It's a beautiful one here for the Continental Championship. And I think that it's one thing going to a worldwide event, but you also want to beat your local rivals along the way, and getting to claim that you are the premium team from Southeast Asia is a beautiful thing. So they'll all have their eyes on that trophy.
Yeah. So as I mentioned earlier, if you lose, there is still a chance. If you are in the
winners bracket,
yeah, do you think it will make it's okay if I lose, or you are going all out?
I think it's better to go all out because I was having this discussion earlier with Abdulaziz. He said, based on his experience, because he has been a world champion, he prefers to be on the top rather than falling down. Because once you fall down, you have to strengthen your mentality even more. Because it kicks in like, oh, you're out of the winners bracket. You know, even the word winners plays a big role, a tone in it. So he always said that, you know, he always wants to be on the top. But nevertheless, it's all about a mentality test. Like once you fall down, it's how you cope and survive until to the grand finale. So I think that's how they have to approach this game. Both of these teams. Yeah, because you are in a semi-final right now, so you cannot be playing like you're in a group stage.
Yeah. So we have seen earlier Japan going into the third game. Malaysia just now almost going into the third game. So cool. Are we going to see a third game in the semi-final number 2?
I seriously hope so. I mean, from what we've seen from Jordan as well, they're great entertainers here. So they will be looking to push Japan every single step of the way. And I think what we've learned from eFootball so far in this event is that it is never over. We've seen last-minute winners from underdogs. I'm thinking of Myanmar mobile moments. I think my favorite moment, but of course we also had the late Malaysia winner earlier. And I think the fact that whoever loses this one has to face Malaysia, I don't think it's a match that any of them are looking forward to doing. You know, on home soil, Malaysia pushed Indonesia so far, so there are no easy games.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Malaysia has pushed Indonesia so far. During the group game, Malaysia has lost 4-0. So yes, just now they just lost 2-1. So yeah, this is totally different story in the grouping.
Definitely, yeah. I think they're going to want to start as solid as possible. You know, in both teams, what you don't want to do is what we saw earlier is throw goals away early doors in this format where goals carry over. It's not like you can throw the first game and then go into the second one cleanly. If you lose 3-0 in game 1, you're 3-0 down in game 2. So everything carries over.
Yeah, that is correct. So everything matters in this two-legged match. But if you score first, it's not guarantee you anything because, as you can see, Lebanon, new match. Lebanon,
yeah,
3-1, and then 3-1 for Japan, and Lebanon can come back in the second.
They can come back. You know, I think that's where your how you perform and how you stay consistent in the game matters so much. Like, you know, anyone can score the first goal or 2 goals, but it's about, can you defend that lead? You know, I've seen in my entire life, I've seen teams that scored 4 goals and end up flipping the bottle once the opponent scored 5.
Yeah.
And these kind of things do happen. It happens. So it's very much open, very open, to be honest.
Yeah, it's all about the switch of momentum. Once you lose the first goal, it can quickly become 2. It can quickly become.
But one thing,
yeah.
I will never believe in this 1-goal lead. Like, I have a very bad experience with 1-goal leads. Yeah, I think we can relate Ipswich and Chelsea.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say as an England fan, if you go 1 goal ahead, don't give Lionel Messi the ball and let him cross. That's what we learned at the World Cup. So hopefully these players have been watching that and won't make the same mistakes that Thomas Tuchel did.
Yeah, I still remember that. Yeah,
me too.
I'm so disappointed.
No, I was actually thinking so much, like, why would you invite so much pressure?
I know.
Like, you're already playing so well, so why would you invite so much pressure? My goodness. That match was, I don't know, I think we gotta focus on the eFootball stuff. I don't want to talk about the World Cup anymore.
Sorry.
It's done.
Yeah, but yes, it can happen. Sometimes you didn't plan it. You don't want it to happen, but sometimes it happens. Maybe switch of mentality. That is what happening inside the game.
Yeah, and you can tell yourselves, you can tell your team that you're going to keep putting on pressure, you're going to stay on the attack, but you're right, once they get the momentum, suddenly whereas before your lungs are filled with air, all of a sudden you're struggling for breath and you can't keep up and they seem 10% faster, and football both virtually and in real life is such a unique and beautiful sport because that happens. You can watch a first half and think, you know, this isn't even a close fight. This team is so much better. And then half-time comes along, or a substitution, or one mistake, and suddenly the crowd get behind them, and the momentum switches, and the belief is there. So, yeah, I mean, we've seen that in this with, you mentioned Lebanon against Japan, and then Japan fighting on. They've proven they've got spirit at the very least.
Yes, yes, you are absolutely right. One moment you go to the restroom, and then you see suddenly the scoreline has been changed.
Yeah. I've seen that before. All right, so I think we're going to go into the match very shortly, just getting everything sorted out. Well, just want to ask you guys, are you guys picking, I know I really love to ask controversial questions. So are you guys going to pick Jordan or Japan now?
It's a very tough question to be answered.
We put this to Uncle Sam because we're going to be on the comms and we got
exactly. We can stay neutral.
Yeah, we can stay neutral. So you're going to put it on Uncle Sam because he's going to be analyzing the match. Yeah.
I'm going for Japan in the first half.
Oh.
And then Jordan will be equalized in the second game.
Okay.
We are going to have a third game.
And if he got it right, you better picking up for all your predictions up next. All right.
And then for the third game, Jordan won.
We're picking Jordan up now, Cole.
I think Jordan will take it. No, I've got to say I'm inclined to believe, based on what I've seen, Japan, following on their relatively poor performance yesterday in the groups, they've been struggling today. You know, to be taken that close by Lebanon, they barely equalised. It was pretty much the last kick of the game. And that's a team that they should be defeating, and they're not. So something's just a little bit off with these two players. But you know, this is where they have to step up, and hopefully they do.
All right, let's go with the players, or this is the highlight.
This was the goal. The first time we cut to it, this was the goal they were scoring. We were thinking, wow, Japan are right back on top.
This pass was absolutely deadly. You know, he found the space in there. And what was the goalkeeper doing?
Yeah, he trying to do some confusion maybe.
But that doesn't work in there, innit?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Oh, that was really good. You know, to be honest, I think Cole, we almost thought Lebanon had it, didn't it? Like, they almost had it.
Yeah, they were seconds away, seconds in game, let alone in real life. That was the save we were talking about from Schmeichel, the one that was, you know, his famous pose diving at the feet of the striker. But Lebanon kept on going, and that was the goal that made it 3-2, I think. And from that one, they had pretty much the whole match. No, that one made it 3-0, and that one put them in the lead. And all of a sudden, Japan were the team chasing. They kept on trying, and then Uncle Sam, this was the winner, the golden goal earlier on we were just seeing. So well done, Japan, because they had all the momentum against them at that point.
It was
okay, I have another question, Charles. Would you guys rather choose golden goal or penalty shootout?
Wow.
As a fan or a player?
Maybe both ways. Yeah, up to you guys.
I'd go golden goal. I know that golden goal gets a lot of flack because it makes teams play defensively, but you need somebody brave in there, and I think that if you can play bravely, golden goal can be a great thing. You know, there's a lot less luck involved, I'd say, than a penalty shootout.
Another thing to add on, like, let's just say it's a golden goal situation, Cole, and the ball is with your opponent, and you had 0 touches and he scored. Is that fair for you?
Yeah.
Like, he just kicked off and he just caught the goal.
No, I know what you're saying, but I think that you could ask that about any moment of the game. You know, is it fair that they utilize a closed sport a closed skill in an open skilled game? And I think that if they've done that, they've done everything right. You know, and sometimes in the moment the opponent just did everything right and they've earned it. You know, even if you didn't really get a chance to stop them.
That's the point. Uncle Sam, what do you think?
Fair play.
Yeah,
fair play.
So you're gonna go with the golden goal or penalty shootout?
As a fan, as a viewer, I might prefer penalty on sudden death.
All right.
Yeah, that is the most heart-pounding moment when you go into penalties, when all 5 players all scored, or maybe 4-4 or 3-3, and then suddenly going to sudden death, and your opponent need to score, and you need to score, and your opponent means you need to score, and that is totally whole another different level of intense pressure and intense suspense. I would love if they're going to penalty. I would like to see they're going to sudden death.
Interesting taste you got there. Yeah. All right, so this is the match highlights again. I think we are watching Japan's comebacks in here, so maybe we can analyze a couple of two or something. Like,
I mean, there was the mistake there from the defense. I mean, for that goal for Lebanon, it was when Japan were very shaky, and the defender, he just had to hold his run. He had to keep an eye on the through ball that was there. It didn't do it. And all of a sudden, Japan, I think that was the goal that took it to 3-3 as well, where Japan were completely shaken. I think that, Uncle Sam, the fact that they managed to get through that, and they were playing at their worst, they were totally shaken, they would have felt they had everything against them. I'm hoping that Japan have said to themselves, look, if we can play like that, if we could be in these situations and still eke out a win somehow, that can only be a positive.
Yeah, that will be very positive for Japan. That will be a total moral boost for them. Yeah, anything has been thrown at them, they can manage it so well until to this point. So, but for Lebanon, who doesn't love comeback up? Sorry,
An underdog.
Underdog story.
Yeah.
An underdog story. It almost happened, but yeah, I hope Lebanon can come back stronger next season.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. We'll see all these teams back, I'm sure. I'm ready to fight for what's theirs, Uncle Sam.
All right, so we are back. Well, one more thing. I think this is the most controversial question that I would really love to ask. Like, I've been asking this my entire life, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, Cole, I think, Uncle Sam, I know your answer.
Yeah.
But Cole, I do not know your answer yet. Ronaldo or Messi?
Now, I talked about Messi fans earlier, so I'm almost scared to say that I think Messi is a better player. I'm sure you've got 10 points of rebuttal right there. I think that Messi has more natural talent. I think that he is more enigmatic. I think that Messi's a freak of nature, basically, just in his body. Whereas Ronaldo is a freak of nature in his dedication and his drive. I think that Ronaldo has made the absolute most of what he's born with. You know, any other player could have been born with Ronaldo's mentality, and maybe they could have been as good as Ronaldo. Whereas Messi just has the little touch of magic, and I'm a romantic, so I'll go with that. I'll go with what the player's born with. But I hugely respect the fact that, you know, even at the age of 41,
41, yeah.
41. Even at the age of 41, Ronaldo is still pushing his body to the absolute limits. But if I had to say one, it'll be... Sorry, I'm guessing you've got a different answer based on what I've heard earlier.
It's alright. So I think it's fair enough, to be honest.
Yeah,
you know, like for me, I would always put Messi and Ronaldo together in a bracket instead of putting one up high, the other one down. Because throughout history, both of them have proved that, you know, they always went up against each other, and the records and everything. I don't think we will ever see that by any other player in the next 10 years or something. Even Mbappe right now, yes, he's the World Cup Mbappe, he got the top scorer and stuff. But to reach to Messi's levels of records, to reach Ronaldo's levels of records, it's going to take a long, long time. And maybe he might not even have the chance to do it.
Yeah, that's really right. So Messi is like your friend in your class. When in the class, he's sleeping. But suddenly when the exam, he got an A.
I know exactly what you mean.
You cracked the code, mate.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, how have you done that? How you didn't put any effort in, and then gets an A star. That's a very, very good comparison. Whereas Ronaldo isn't a bad.
Ronaldo is very hardworking.
Like
but
a Hermione
also get an A.
He's listening to everything the
But
teacher
of course
says.
he's going to be like, man, right? It's like, you were sleeping most of the time. I was awake trying to get everything done, but that's how it works. I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I really love to ask this question to everyone. Ronaldo or Messi or Ronaldo? Like,
I'm sure in the chats right now you have started a war. The chats will be full of people speaking to each other on Twitter and everything.
I think I started a civil war out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's the beauty of it, though, whether you're playing virtually or in real life. Who's better in eFootball out of Messi and Ronaldo? I've seen a lot more of Messi than Ronaldo, I'd say.
I think you already have the answer.
Is he better in the game, is he?
Yeah, Messi is pretty good. But even Erling Haaland, who you would love to...
But both of them never beat Gullit.
Gullit
is everywhere.
You know, even I put it in the notes just now. Let's talk about Ruud Gullit's influence in eFootball. Like how good he is. Like, you know, every team has him, and he has been like the center of midfield and in attack and defense. Like he can do both. Like he was so important in every team. That's how good he is.
Definitely seems like a key player.
Yeah. So Ruud Gullit, he is strong. He's good in the air. Not quite fast as like Dembele, but his strength, his ability to do some flick on, flick to the left, flick to the right, and inside the penalty box, he can hold off the challenge by the defender. That's I think what's made most of the team have Gullit in the end.
Well, hopefully, it seems the players are nearly ready. You guys might have noticed we're filling a little bit. I mean, it wasn't in the run of show to discuss Messi versus Ronaldo, but I think we're pretty much there.
Yep, we are almost there. Japan going against Jordan for the second semi-final today. We are going to have two-legged match. If still draw after match number 2, we are going to have a decider match, which is going to be determined by a golden goal rule. So best of luck to both teams. May the best team win. May the best team will be in the final, which will be facing Indonesia. So I will leave this table to my friend Matt and Cole. Let's go for the final match of this day.
All right, so it is the semi-finals, and man, I just can't wait to find out who's going to be winning it, Jordan or it is going to be Japan. Well, Cole, you got lots of things to talk about. Let's see what this match has for us.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be an incredibly exciting one. I mean, Jordan have already proven they're a great team. You were saying sort of the individual accolades that they've got, but it's one thing to do that individually. It's another to do it as a team, especially against some of the teams that Jordan have been facing. You know, you look at Indonesia at the top of the pile there. They are joined on 14 points. They did no better than Indonesia, just a slightly better goal difference in head-to-head as well. But Japan, they've had a really tough couple of days, you know, and they need a bright spark, and they need it soon, I feel, because the way Jordan have been playing, they could overwhelm them pretty quick.
Absolutely. I think Japan have been surviving in every obstacle that they're facing today. And here they are for another one more task in the semi-final. If they're able to survive this, they are going to go into the grand finale.
So yeah, I think so, and I think both teams will be looking forward to the chance to face off against Indonesia. Of course, you want to play the best possible teams. Plus, once you've made that final, you've already booked your spot at FIFAe 2026 on the biggest of big stages, where the pressure only goes up. It's going to be Jordan versus Japan. I'm excited about this one, Matthews. The Battle of the Jays, I think it's going to be a brilliant matchup.
And guess what? This is going to be the last match of the day. So Jordan or Japan. If you're watching this on FIFA.gg or something, make sure you are commenting right now and maybe choose who's going to be winning this. We leave the analyst table to you guys on the chat. Meanwhile, me and Cole, we talk about what's happening.
Yeah, so far, the players looking relaxed enough. They're easing their way into this one. No need to rush. I said earlier, you've got the 2 games, but slightly unusual format for esports, really, where what happens in game 1 does carry over. You can already see the in-game emotes, handshakes between the 2 teams, lots of respect between them, and we're going to be diving in any minute. Apologies for the delay, everybody. This is esports. Anything can happen, but I think we're pretty much there. And already the question of nerves comes down to it as well. Which the set of teams are going to be dealing with this break better, because it just adds to that nervousness.
Exactly, man. And one more thing is that, like, when you go into the match like this, everything is at its highest stake right now. So Jordan will be attacking from left to right in a white kit. Meanwhile, Japan will be attacking from right to left in a blue kit, Cole.
Yeah, and their famous blue kit for Japan. Jordan, on the other hand, going to have to deal with an early Japanese threat. I am curious how the Japanese passing is. It's actually looking good straight away. There could be a lob on. Instead, it's straight at the keeper. He kept the shot low. Could he have gone over the top?
I think Ruud Gullit, I think we understand how important he is. Uncle Sam has been talking about he is one of the most key players in this game. And here he comes again, and hits the post!
Oh!
How close was that goal?
Incredibly off the inside of the post. And even after it bounced out, there was a sea of Japanese players hoping to prod it home. Jordan survived a scare early doors, but Japan coming forwards again.
And are not stopping anytime soon. It's early in the game, and they are putting so much pressure onto Jordan now. But with this free kick, that is a foul. And let's see what Jordan could do about this. Japan looking much more different. They were struggling throughout this stage so far, but now they are showing some sort of a promise in here. And from this set piece, early, but if you strike early, it's better. But the pass is not finding Ruud Gullit there, Cole.
Yeah, they were hoping that Ruud Gullit could wrap his foot round it and put it back in, but once again, Japan win the ball high up the field, and Jordan need to stop losing it. They need to slow down, in my opinion. Just take a second. But rushing things, rush passes. I think you can tell so far that Japan have been already playing today. They seem a lot hotter. They seem a lot more synergistic. Finally, Jordan have the ball on the right wing. There's a passes into the centre. They find it. This could be devastating for Japan. They defend it well. It can go again.
They're surely going to go again, and off they go. Only for the ball to go out of play. Seems like Jordan, he's still yet to warm up in this game. Looking a little bit floppy with those passes and stuff. Now with the long throw up in the air. Right now, Naif Al-Haka He's won a couple of championship in his belt in there, of course. The ball goes out of play. Well, Cole, both sides are struggling to hold possession right now.
Yeah, but I'd say Japan are doing a lot more with the ball than Jordan are. Every time Jordan look up, they see a man in space, but they're underestimating the speed of the Japanese players. You saw it earlier on, Neymar on the left wing, running the ball out of the line. Let's again Jordan come forwards, but Japan are reading all their passes up to now, but that might change here on the right wing into the centre. There's a quick turn and a fake, but Tess, what a block from him.
That was a superb block so far. Tess goes in, but now Saif Al-Hakka got the ball back. Time is ticking away, looks promising in here. Al-Hakka couldn't get in there. That was a good catch by the goalkeeper. Jordan now showing some really good threat so far. But Japan, they are looking relentless on the runs right now, Cole.
Yeah, Japan's passing has been much more crisp than Jordan's, and from the long ball from the keeper, Tess fakes into the centre. He goes, Axis there, he's hit the crossbar again!
It's the second time.
Somehow, again, they hit the woodwork.
This is the second time the woodwork has come to life. But now Jordan on the ball. Loses possession in here. Japan comes again. And off they come. Ajax with the pass. The Ajax pass wasn't the very best here. Saif Al-Hakka got the ball into Grade. Looking really promising in here. Neymar on the left. Neymar's with the pass inside, but just could not find the right man in the box there, Cole.
Jordan at least beginning to get some half chances. They need to rush a little bit here, though, and to be fair, that's been my main critique from them so far. Jordan not taking that slight second on the ball and waiting for the pass to reveal itself, just trying to get it forwards as soon as they can. Now they can take their time with this throw-in.
Definitely take all their time. The main thing right now, it is to put the ball in the back of the net. Either it's going to be Jordan or it's going to be Japan that needs to do right now, but Jordan has the chance, and Ruud Gullit to put Jordan up in the front. It's 1-0. And Saif Al-Hakka says, let's be calm.
Well, you can already hear them shouting even before the shot came in. The set piece, clearly one they've been working on. The flick on at the near post. And the follow-up was right there, and it was. You can hear the in-game announcer saying, Ruud Gullit, always on the end of things. The flick on perfect. And Ruud Gullit with the outside of his right boot completely shocks the goalkeeper.
Ruud Gullit in these positions looking really deadly in there. That was a beautiful way to finish that off. And like I said, Nicole, this man is the one to watch.
Yeah, definitely. He is at the heart of everything for so many of these teams. As soon as he gets up and gets his head on the ball, he can pretty much decide where it goes. And Japan, for all their good work, once again find themselves with an absolute mountain to climb. They've started this game the better. But as Tess can't quite get that one, goes to his teammate in the end. Try and build something forwards. It will go to Ruud Gullit for Japan. This one's going to stick to the left wing. A quick shot. Goalkeeper watches again, and it is the crossbar again. This is getting ridiculous.
This is a hat-trick on the crossbar, to be honest. This is the third time the crossbar is absolutely denying the opportunity for Japan to score. Maybe they need to try something else right now, Cole, but here they come again. Got a couple of options up in the front. Tass tries to find Ajax now. Still Tass. Tass could not find the right man again in the box, but of course they're not going to stop. This looks really good, but the defender got in the way. And how unlucky you could get in this sort of match right now, Cole.
Yeah, it's crazy. And again, in this format, every single one of these goals not going in will make a huge impact. We'll have shockwaves throughout the rest of this matchup, as it is goal difference across the two games. They try again. Tess tries to put that one into the centre. Ajax is waiting, but now he's going to have to go back and do some defending because Jordan are through. There's a through ball here on the right wing. Tess is eating up the ground to get to that ball and does well defensively, almost loses it. And we've seen some big goals come from blocks like that. You have to be careful when you're defending.
With less than 3 minutes to go in this game, Jordan still leads up in the front. Meanwhile, Japan are still trying to figure out the lock in here. Tass on the ball, tries to find X now, and that looks really good. Ruud Gullit, still Ruud Gullit. Brilliant pass in the box. Gullit waiting in the box there, just 1 minute waiting on, and goes straight to the goalkeeper. I think that was the best of chances in this half there, Cole.
Yeah, Saif Al-Hakka, the goalkeeper, was in a good position, but I think it was Tess that was waiting for that, wanted one more pass. Japan couldn't take it. And Japan are going to have to really work hard not to be too frustrated by that one, because they can't go into the second half rushing things. That's the mistake that Jordan was making at the start of the first game. They have to continue taking their time. They've had the better chances. I'm not sure of the exact shot count, but it feels like Japan have had a lot more. And at any half where you hit the crossbar twice and the post once, you're going to be feeling a little bit sorry for yourself.
Absolutely. I think they should be 3-goal up by now.
Yeah,
if the woodwork is not being in the middle there, but it is what it is. Jordan right now late in this match so far, and this is the semi-finals. You're watching FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, and we have a really splendid match in our hands so far, and I'm yet to see what else we're going to be witnessing in this match. We saw three times the ball was hitting the woodwork, and off we go into the second half. Jordan and also Japan right now.
Jordan not too upset to just get that ball away, because as you were saying in our sort of pre-match talk, it is possible to score straight from the kickoff without your opponents touching the ball. So the fact that Jordan got a foot on the ball early on is a very good sign for them, and that's more what I wanted to see in that first half. Look at this from Jordan, happy to keep the ball. Van Dijk wants this, he's running off the ball, giving themselves passes, giving themselves range. There was none of that in the first half, but it seems in the second they've agreed to slow things right down.
Absolutely, and here they come again. Jordan tries to start an attack in here, but seems like Japan on the roll. They have so many chances, only to be missed right now, but can they get it right in the second half right now? Tass in the middle. They find his teammate up in the front, Ruud Gullit. Just not getting there as well, and going to be a big cross coming in. I mean, a brick block coming in there by Virgil van Dijk. Throws the ball onto the top. Well, Cole, I think it's pretty much a slow start from both sides. Just trying to find a possession in here.
Yeah, and I don't begrudge them that at all. I think that does make sense. Jordan, a team in form, winning their last 3 games in the group and trying to make it 4 in a row. Here they have it through into the top corner. It's getting better for Jordan. The patient game is working for them.
What a goal. What a way to start the second half as well. It is 2-0 right now. Jordan up in the air. Oh, what a pass this was, there, Cole. Look at that. How did he even find him in between 2 tall defenders? They are superbly frustrated, despite just an animation. But trust me, even the actual players are feeling the same. They're feeling the same thing.
Yeah, it was great patience from Mbappe as well. He knew the ball was squeaking its way through the defence. Once he had it there, absolutely devastating finish. And Jordan and Japan, as I presume Japan take their pause and bring in some changes. Japan didn't manage to score against Jordan in the group stage. It was a 1-0 loss that really started Japan's devastating day, where they ended up just squeaking through in the quarterfinals when top 2 was looking more their target. They have to do something that they've not managed to do in now a game and 3 quarters, and that is score against Jordan. And then they have to do it again.
They have to do it again. One thing I actually realized, like, is a point you made there earlier, saying they were rushing things. They were rushing things, and whenever they get into the final third, the passes gets a little bit sloppy. The build-up is there. The build-up is there, but I think the luck is not also on their side as well, because you cannot be hitting your the woodwork 3 times, you know, and not score a goal yet, despite Jordan right now is already 2-0 up.
Well, they will make a change. Jordan taking off Ruud Gullit, so maybe going slightly more defensive, trying to keep what they've got for the rest of this game. To the good. It's a decent place to be in. Japan, some of their own as well. Swap on Vieri, see how he can play, and Hidetoshi as well coming on too. So we're going to have something else to think about here. Japan with plenty of changes, but like Saif Al-Haka gets the ball to Farhad, he shoots, and why not? When you're playing like this and everything's on your side, take that snapshot and see what happens.
Absolutely, Jordan are going all out so far. And it's looking really good on the other side, but this could be a chance for Japan, who needs to score right now, but what a save by the goalkeeper, denying the opportunity again and again. How many chances do you need, Cole? At this point, you hit the woodwork 3 times, and you had a 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper, and it was saved as well.
Yeah, but you have to play it better. Eric stepped back. I think he could have charged on, really hit that sprint button and taken himself forward, opened up an angle, and then got it into the bottom corner. And what it leads to in the end, Jordan surging forwards again. That ball will just about reach. I think it's Eden Hazard there, the number 10. AX goes forward to Tess. Japan have had so many chances. To my account, that's their 4th or 5th true opportunity in this game, and nothing to show for it.
100% now. Tess tries to build something from this middle. Not covered there. The defenders for Jordan are just piling up in there, but now going to be a free kick from this position. But I think at this moment Japan are feeling the pressure, Cole, but I do not know how they're going to manage this throughout the match, because getting 2-0 up, especially against Jordan, is not easy.
I mean, it's almost more important that for the rest of this game, they don't concede as opposed to going everything for a goal. It'll be so tempted to go ultra attack and leave nobody back, but you go into game 2, 2 goals behind, you can bring that back. If you go into game 2, 3 goals behind, it becomes so easy for Jordan to get the ball away, to clear it long, and to really frustrate the Japanese players. So Japan have to make sure they don't give it all away here. I think it's a really key moment in this series right now, and I'm sure the players agree, which is why they're making these changes. You can see that Jordan deep in conversation right now, talking tactics, wondering how they can block the Japan threat, because most of their threat has been down the middle.
Yeah.
You know? And Jordan have already acted by taking off Ruud Gullit. I wonder if they'll be bringing in more changes.
Well, surely there's going to be changes in terms of tactics and stuff, but now, from this set piece, with 20 minutes to go, Japan has a chance. Can they make it count? A couple of options onto the top now. Here it comes. Jordan just putting on all the defense, displaying there, and here they come again. Japan needs to be just a little bit calm with their passes, just trying to work their way into the final third. There you go, the pressure call. This is where things go absolutely wrong, because Jordan has been superbly clinical up in the front.
Yeah, Jordan have brought on their namesake, Henderson, as well. They're trying to shore things up in the midfield, making sure they give nothing away in the centre there. I think they've realised the same thing as what I was saying, which is that Japan, they're playing through the middle, looking to get quick 1-2s, but Jordan have stolen that one. Saif Al-Haka has a teammate to his left and right. It's almost lovely 1-2. It's a good attempt there. Japan need to get hold of this ball. They need to do it soon, because 2-1 is very different to 2-0 going into game 2.
100% agree on that. Naive with the pass. Tess now. Goes for X with the pass onto the top. They're having volleyball session right now. Long ball lofted onto the top. This could be a chance for Jordan, but the defenders for Japan are right on time now, and here they come. Could this be the moment for them to get the first goal? It's AX. AX goes for the shot! And what a save by the goalkeeper again, and again.
Yeah, went for the near post. This is such a close one on the world rankings, 14th versus 13th, and you can really see why. Japan will feel unlucky in this game, but Jordan just have that little bit of extra quality when they've gone forwards. Japan have been missing. Once again, I'm thinking go for the far post there at the near one. Buffon's got it covered. We'll see what they can do from this corner.
We talked about Peter Schmeichel. I think we need to have a conversation about Buffon's performance in game as well. Ball goes in, punched down again by the goalkeeper. Going to be another corner for Japan. In 83 minutes that has elapsed so far. Could this be a chance? Could they at least get one before we go into the second set? It's promising. Virgil van Dijk is right there to clear the ball off, but the danger is not stopped yet. Japan still...
Oh, keeper!
What was that there, Cole? What was happening?
I don't know if that was the computer taking control or if a player just got pretty shaky, but it's a free corner for Japan. AX stands over it, testing the centre, trying to clear himself some space. What do they have in mind? Both corners before were attempted flick-ons. This one is a low corner as well, so Japan continuing to use some of these clever set pieces. Lovely cut in, shoots, save once again, and Saif Al-Haka can get this ball away.
Oh my, this is a defensive masterclass we're watching it from Jordan right now. Japan did everything they could, but at this moment, it's looking very unlikely for them to even score a goal. Jordan might break their hearts even more right now. This looks good. Saif Al-Haka with just 1 minute to go, excluding the extra time. An immediate clearance.
There will be 3 minutes.
This could be a chance.
Oh,
What
tackle!
a sliding tackle that was called.
What a block that is, and it leads to a chance as well. It's going forward! Wow! Absolute stunner!
And goal scorer for Jordan. Number 4, Filippo Inzaghi.
How did that happen, Cole? I cannot believe what I'm watching right now. What Anto says is absolutely right. You know, you could be the one sleeping and you could be the one getting the ace. What a strike that was. Absolute rocket into the net.
Yeah, Ajax took control of the goalkeeper. He knew where it was going. After the flick on, it was Inzaghi. Just bang it, keep it low. You give yourself a chance if it stays on target, and that's been the difference. Japan have had so many shots, but have they got them on target? You can feel hard done by. You can feel a bit sorry for yourself if you're hitting the post and hitting the crossbar, but ultimately, your opponents have scored 3, you've scored none. That is a smashing, no matter how you slice it.
That was a fantastic goal, an absolute killer, but right now Japan, and that's about it. Jordan absolutely dominated this entire game, 3-0. And Japan has a lot to work in the second set of the match right now. Oh, this is getting even interesting right now, Cole.
I mean, what that changes, that last goal, is that Japan have to completely commit everything forwards from the start of the next game. Until that last-minute goal, they can still ease into it and, you know, nick a goal earlier on and see how things go on. But now, Japan are going to have to play a riskier formation. They're going to have to go attacking from the off. They're going to have to leave absolutely nothing on the table. And Jordan are a high-quality enough team that they can punish that. You put one man too far forward. Jordan have absolutely got the wherewithal to pass it around you. I mean, don't get me wrong, Japan have been unlucky. They have been. You have to take your chances.
100%. I think I totally agree on that. But that's the thing right now. Look at those goals that Jordan scored. So deadly, so clinical in front of goals. I think that's something that Japan was lacking. But I wouldn't say they were lacking because they hit the crossbar 3 times in the same position. But what actually went wrong beyond that? Oh.
I mean, we're hearing from Uncle Sam in a second, who's been furiously taking notes that whole game, and I'm sure he's got something for us, because to me it was a case of finishing and a case of composure. Like here, the cutback isn't right. You go away from the goal. Surely you sprint towards that goal and either get a penalty or at least a decent shot on target.
Yeah, that is absolutely right. Jordan take their chance very, very well. Like this. Like this. This is what you need from your... That is what you need from your striker. You have the chance, you took it. If possible, at the first chance you get it. So, yeah, it's pretty good job well done by Jordan. And speaking of CR, we are talking about Hold It All Day. CR with 3 assists in this first game, and all come from a flick on.
Wait. I want to add something more to the... It's an icing to the cake. CR was not wearing his number 7, he was wearing his number 10.
His number 10, yeah, CR10.
Number 10 in a whole different universe. This is the multiverse of madness.
This is
yeah.
CR.
Maybe in a whole different universe, he might be a playmaker.
Yeah.
I must admit, I was watching and I was thinking, I'm sure that's Cristiano Ronaldo. No, he's wearing number 10, it can't be. Okay, so there is a 10 CR jersey in this game. Now I know that.
3 assists and all of them is flick on. So how do you think CR influencing the air?
I mean, we all know from real life how high Cristiano Ronaldo can jump. That famous Juventus goal. I've seen clips where they got people from the street to try and replicate it, and they were getting about 1/5 of the way. He's something inhuman when he goes for a ball. And I think even if you have him, you have to know how to use him. You have to know how to use the modern Cristiano Ronaldo, and that is more of a playmaker, more of a brute force attack. And credit to Jordan, they used it perfectly there.
Yeah, he's not. They're not using CR what we call the usual way. It's totally all the box CR there, playing in the 2 striker position, supporting road to lead there. Normally CR, we know CR plays on the left wing or maybe in striker, but he's just right behind the lead for Jordan.
Yeah, it's working well between them as well. You know, it's nice to see Cristiano Ronaldo passing the ball at every opportunity as well. It's taken him a long time in his career to get to that point.
So, Matt, what do you think? Can Japan make a comeback in second half?
I think they just have to believe once they go into the next match. You know, I know at this point 3-0 is a mountain to climb, but they do have the quality. They do have what it takes because they were surviving against 3-1 Leibniz now. So
it's
you're
just
right.
one more goal.
It's just one more goal. It's just one goal that could change. That's just the most important part. Japan needs to score. If they score the first goal, their mentality will change. how do I say this? The chemistry and everything will definitely have a boost because, like, now we have finally found the deadlock. Now we just have to score the next goal. You will be in that task because currently your task is to find the first goal. So there's totally two different things in here. So in order for you to get to here, you need to finish this first. That's why the first goal is important.
What they do need, though, is they need to get it in the first half.
Yeah.
If it goes into half-time 0-0, then you're thinking there's no chance. They have to start off quickly on the ball.
All right. So here is the first result for the first game for semi-final. Jordan have been beaten Japan 3-0 in the first match, but Japan still have 90 minutes to fight back and get their equalizer and maybe force the game into the third match. Meanwhile, up top, we have seen Indonesia has beaten Malaysia, but just by a tiny margin, by 2-1. So it's up to Japan. Either they want to face Indonesia or they want to face Malaysia.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you really want to play either of these two teams because Malaysia pushed Indonesia so far, and Indonesia on paper are such a great team, and especially for Japan, they're on such a loss streak now. They did get the win against Lebanon, but they did it the hard way. They did it a harder way than they'd expect. To then go up against Malaysia, in Malaysia, and they're feeling good. It's really tough.
So we are going to players camp, and Matt, I heard you screaming when Japan hit the post 3 times. So in your opinion, is that luck or is Japan's fault that they didn't get any goal in the first game?
I think you're hitting the same post for the 3 times. Yeah. I think that has to play down with the luck. Because they were just absolutely unlucky. Yes, because you were curving in the same position and the ball hitting the woodwork in the same position again. It's just a bad day in the office for Japan. So maybe in the next match, that's why I want to watch the second set right now, because they always perform in the second set. Remember what they did to Lebanon. Yeah. So let's see if that is going to be happening in here.
Yeah, let's see into the second match. Right after this, Jordan going up against Japan for the second leg. Can Jordan hold on into the lead? 3 goals is pretty big goals to get actually for Japan, but somehow they managed to get 2 against Lebanon in the quarterfinals. So let's see if they can manage the same against Jordan.
I mean, I'm not sure if he's any good in this game, but one player I'd want on that pitch right now is Steven Gerrard. I'd be thinking of Liverpool versus AC Milan in, what was it, 2001?
Is it because you saw Inzaghi just now?
Yeah, exactly.
I knew it.
That'd be nice, that would be nice. But it can happen. 3-goal comebacks in the second leg or even in the second half. Can happen. They're incredibly rare, of course, but I'm sure every fan, as we were talking about earlier, has got a memory of their team, either their club or international team, being a comeback like that or conceding a comeback like that.
Yeah, so let's go into the second game, back with Matt and Cole.
Right, so of course, Jordan right now with those 3 goals lead, they have been on the top of the mountain. Meanwhile, Japan, that needs to climb that mountain. Can they do it in this 90 minutes of eFootball? And that's absolutely beautiful. That's what I've been talking about. This is the goal I've been talking about. And it came off at the very early stage of the game. Japan stuns Jordan at less than 10 minutes.
That is a stunner. And that does open things right back up. Suddenly, the 3rd goal that Jordan scored is struck off right at the beginning of game 2. And look at this, I'll tell you what, I think he had a feeling that Jordan were going to cut to the keeper. I'm calling that a shot. I don't think that's an overhit cross.
That's a really good finesse in there. Ousmane Dembele.
Yeah, Dembele as well.
But look at the way he actually curved the ball in that goal.
Yeah, lovely strike into the corner. And I mean, I don't think they were expecting to score there, but I think as long as you're telling your opponent that you're not afraid to take some long shots, that makes them think twice. But getting the goal, it's an absolute bonus. And now, all that talk of us saying that, Japan are going to have to come out, rush things, and Jordan will pick them apart, now they can relax a little bit. 2 goals over the course of 87 more minutes, that's doable just by playing your normal game, but playing it well.
100%. Now, let's see what Japan has to do. They're on the ball, they're looking much more better, much more in control. And Jordan are trying, here comes Japan again, it's X. Goes for the cross, maybe for the second one, and that's the goal! It's goal number 2 for Japan. I tell you what, they believe right now, and it's happening. It's absolutely happening. Cole, we are watching an absolute blockbuster on our screens right now.
And 3 men who are hating every second of it are on our cameras right now. Jordan have started this game as a living nightmare. First the cross was blocked, it comes back, and it's a strike at the near post from the number 7, nipping in there, getting in there ahead of
Dembele
Buffon.
again!
Dembele can't be stopped right now, causing havoc.
What a goal, and what almost a comeback right now for Japan. 2-0, Jordan has a lot to work on. And guess what? It's not even 10 minutes yet, Cole.
That's ridiculous. That is utterly ridiculous. And Jordan now, they need to take control of this game immediately. Maybe they do so here with a quick shot. It falls to AX, and those are the sort of chances that were leading to goals for Jordan. Japan had their opportunities in that first game. A man who's barely been involved, believe it or not, is Ruud Gullit, who almost gets the flick on. Jordan lose it nearly in the centre again. They just have to avoid making any more mistakes for the next 20 minutes or so.
Well, Japan right now, they are on an absolute rollercoaster ride. They need just 1 goal right now, and they have all the time in the world to do that. But Jordan on the other side, trying to fix what absolutely went wrong in this match so far. But what a start for the Japanese side. The Blue Samurais on the roll again. Could they get goal number 3? It seems like it might be coming really soon. Look at the way they're moving. And it's going straight to the goalkeeper, Cole. I tell you what, Japan are not going to stop in this game.
Yes, Saif Al-Haka, he took the lead there as the goalkeeper. Got a big round of applause from his coach. I think his coach knows that his team need a little bit of love right now. So they will feel this room turn against them. They will feel the air disappearing from it. And they will feel Japan growing. Creators of the game, don't forget, the Japanese. They feel they own it in some way. Now it's Tess on the right wing. He cuts back this time, outside of his boot. Goes for a corner. Japan within inches of making it 3 in just 22 minutes.
They're going all out right now, and looking at how they've been moving, it's just looking so magical. I mean, who would actually believe what's happening right now? I think it's not even 30 minutes yet there, Cole. And we got a couple of 2 goals coming from Japan right now, and all they need is just 1 more goal to get back into the game. Can that be done? And look at that, it's only 22 minutes so far, and they have a corner now. Tess will definitely curve one in. It's 2 to 3 options. 2 to 3 blue. Shoots in the box, Dembele again maybe, and it is in! Japan says nothing is impossible. And what a header that was. They are back in the game, Cole.
You have to ask some questions from the goalkeeper. But Japan have been using this set plays the entire tournament long. And it's put in by Patrick Vieira. It had to be Patrick V. After Ruud Gullit went up, Vieira with the second bite of the cherry beats Buffon to the ball. No hand of God involved this time. Buffon will be disappointed. But I just can't believe this.
What a celebration that was holding on the bottle there. It's like you're bottling the 3-goal lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. And here, let's see what Jordan has to respond in here. This looks good. Japan right now has found the momentum. They're looking absolutely deadly, and here they come again. Maybe for goal number 4 right now. There's one option up in the far corner now. Oh, looks good. Goes for the shot, maybe. Yeah, the ball was just rolling. Oh, Cole, I don't know what I'm watching right now, man.
I mean, Japan are going to keep getting themselves chances, and they're going to believe they can win this right here. The best thing I can say for Jordan right now is that the counter-attack will be on, because Japan smell blood in the water. They will not be taking their foot off the pedal at all, and we've already seen how devastating they can be from these set-piece plays.
Well, from this corner now, pushed out by the goalkeeper. Tess still on side. And it's going to be a throw-in again for Japan. And there you go, a little bit of a war there by Ruud Gullit in there. Not happy with certain decisions, but Japan are absolutely happy with the lead.
Yeah, I mean, we saw earlier on that they are more than happy to take their time here, trying to steal a few extra yards. They don't rush these throw-ins. They wait till they have a player there, and then they surprise their opponents with where they put it. This one is bulleted to Hullet. Tries to another assist. It's going to fall for Dembele again. He cuts. He shoots on his right. It's going all the way in. Japan can't stop scoring. Jordan are living their nightmares right now.
At this moment, Jordan do not know what actually hit them. Saif Al-Hakka, his manager, the teammate are right now questioning every single thing. And they got no idea what's going on as well. And so does the Jordanian fans who are watching this. What a way to score. Dembele in it. The number 7 again. Their nightmare right now in the second set of the match. Cole, this is... I do not know how to describe this anymore, man.
They're quality goals as well. You know, you were saying that it was bad luck to hit the post 3 times, or the crossbar twice and the post once.
Not today, I guess.
No bad luck for Japan in this game. A Dembele hat-trick as well. He has totally changed this tie.
Japan right now are really on their top game so far with 4 goals to nil. But Jordan are trying. The one that is causing even more problems is going to be Japan right now. They believed, and it has happened. Can they hold or add more problems to Jordan right now? Goes for the cross. Al-Hakka's there. Only to get the ball out of play. And right now, it is going to be Jordan on the attack. Cole.
A rare attack for Jordan. They try and get it over the top, but Tess was back and gets to his goalkeeper, Peter Schmeichel, who's happy to go long. Japan in the centre. Jordan at least getting a foot on the ball every now and then, though, but what a tackle that is from Tess. And Japan can go again. They've got players streaming forwards into the centre. Ruud Hullet plays it back towards Tess. To the right, here is that snapshot. Why not today, when everything's flying in? Why not take the first time effort?
I mean, at this moment, they got nothing much to lose, they're called. They just know it's going to go all out or not. But man, we are looking at so much of intensity on the screen because the pressure is just building up intensely high so far. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC. And trust me, if you're not watching this match, you're missing one of the best matches of the tournament so far. It's me, Cole, and also Matthew Isaac on the mic. And we are absolutely... Oh, goodness.
Straight from the restart, Jordan had the ball on the left wing. The pass was the correct one. It wasn't a bad shot at all. And what it does do, at least, Matthews, is give them a corner, something to bite into.
Well, less than 5 minutes left in this match. A couple of white shirts waiting for the cross, but just tries to go for the near post there, but just not working. There you go, the star of the match. I think has got hat-trick right now, Cole.
I think Jordan hope they have a player that's got the same star quality as Japan's Dembele in this one. Because every time he gets that ball, he's able to twist and turn and wriggle away from their defence. One was well left from Jordan, so there's still some composure there. And Saif Al-Hakka will take this goal kick. And Jordan have to come up with a plan. They have to come up with some sort of idea here.
Trust me. And one more thing, that goal. Why do I feel like the time is moving very slowly this game? Because we saw so many goals being scored very quickly. And that has changed the complexity of this match so far. But Jordan, maybe still trying something out of this. Could not find the right man again. Now Japan, every time they're on the ball, it looks scary. They might be adding more problems in here, but Saif Al-Hakka with the experience. 3 times a RAP champion as well. Here he comes to the box there. And that is the Cristiano Ronaldo I was talking about there, Cole, the number 10. But he's absolutely silent in this game.
Yeah, he's been completely muffled this game by the Japanese defense, and Japan cannot quite believe how well things have gone so far this game. It's all gone in. Everything has flown into the top corner. The finishing has been superb. The passes have been crisp. And Dembele.
Dembele, man.
What a difference he's made.
you know, I was expecting other players to step in like Ruud Gullit or maybe the meta players, you know, the one that is usually scoring. But Dembele out of nowhere. Oh, we're going to be having a really good post-analysis match, post-analysis talk about it. Especially the usage of Dembele in this game is absolutely influential.
I mean, there has been updates recently. I wonder if Dembele is a player that could play his way into the meta if you figure out how to use him, cutting in on that right foot, because clearly Japan have been studying his playstyles, looking at his stats, and learning how to use him to his absolute best ability. But there's been bravery as well, going for that second header as well. Was that Vieira too? So Japan have played this absolutely perfectly. But now it's a different question, because now Matthews, they have to hold their nerve in the second half.
100%. So right now we are underway for the second half of the match that we saw earlier. The first 45 minutes was so much of action, but right now it's down to these two teams again. Japan 4, Jordan 0, and Japan are up in the front. And Jordan could be adding something in here, but the defenders saw that coming, Cole.
They did, yeah. They've been reading all of Japan's ideas up to this one. They've got a full download of them. On the left wing, Ajax trying to come in again with Dembele. Look at the fear and chaos that he caused every time he's near it. I thought for a second he'd have a quick release throw there on the left wing, but instead Japan do what they've been doing all tournament and take their time with the throw.
I think no one should ever underestimate Japan's performance. You know, they survived so many stuff, and now they're about to survive another one in here, especially in the semi-finals like this. Dembele, the one that caused so much of problem to this Jordanian side. My oh my, what a player he is in this match specifically. Of course, it's a Ballon d'Or winner as well. And here comes Jordan. Couldn't get the ball in their legs so far. A huge pass up in the front and trying to find the Japanese players now. Tass. Still Tass being marked by 3 players there. And well defended there, Cole.
Yeah, just, well, I'd say that he just held on to it a bit too long. The right winger was steaming forward at the right back, and now we have Jordan on the attack. A little cut back here on the right wing, but Ajax should be able to sweep this one up, and sweep it up he does. What a head that is to himself. And look who he's found on the left wing. It was Dembele finding Ajax, finding Ruud Gullit. Jordan sent right back yet again. And you were saying in the first half the clock was going slowly. Well, right now there's 33 minutes left, and if you're a Jordanian fan, it is going to go incredibly quickly.
I think Jordan right now under immense pressure. You can see those panicking clearance so far in this game, and Japan are just relaxed at the moment because they know they are in the front seat. They just need to wait unless they got considered a goal or something. But at this moment, all they have to do is just play the way that they're playing in this entire second match, and maybe win it all.
Yeah, they've certainly got the quality to go on and win this tournament. And if they do go down, they've got the quality to beat Malaysia. They've got the quality to beat anyone, Jordan, but quality is one thing, but nerve, spirit and fight, it's something quite different. And Japan, within seconds of going out earlier on to Lebanon, and now 3-0 down at the start of the second game. They do have their lead, but they've got Jordan coming forwards. A couple of passing options. Out to the right wing it goes, into the middle here. But look at that read from Tass, and he's also got the composure to get it right back to his goalkeeper. It's scary defending, but it's the correct choice yet again.
And this is a whole different Japanese side we're watching in here. I've never seen this throughout this entire day, actually. Now they are looking more like a champion. The way that they are playing is just absolutely unreal so far. And here they come again. It's going to be Jordan on attack. 2 to 3 players up waiting there, but the ball is not going to be received by those teammates. But maybe now, but no again. Solid on defense, both in the back line and even in the midfield, Echo.
What I would say is that whatever spell Jordan were under in the first half seems to have faded away, because now they're at least coming forwards and they're getting a bit more possession. Here they come again into the centre. Is there a shot on? Maybe. Instead it's brought it forward. Real chance here, and it is in! And this match continues to deliver.
Oh,
no!
God.
That's unbelievable!
And the Ronaldo of the whole different universe right now could not believe what he just saw.
I mean, we saw that from Ronaldo in the real universe as well. A very similar ball over the top, a great first touch and a finish that was disallowed.
Well, the number doesn't make a change in it.
Poor old 10 and 7 will shake hands over that moment.
So it's back to square one again for Jordan. They thought they were in a relief, but no. Japan are the one who could breathe fine so far. Jordan are yet to take off. It's going to be some changes in tactical wise right now, but Cole, so far, what is going wrong for Jordan, man?
What's going wrong? I think that when you come so close to scoring a goal in the first game and don't do it, and then you score after 2 minutes in the second game, suddenly Japan will have felt an immense amount of pressure lift from them. And credit to Japan, from that moment they carried on choosing wisely, when to pass and when to shoot, and Dembele obviously has been a huge difference maker. And Jordan there getting that goal, and I was watching Indonesia versus Malaysia earlier with Muads, and we were saying that the one thing we haven't really had is offside controversy, and in big offside moments, but that was a big one for Jordan. Now it's Tess, gets it across to AX, Tess on the right wing, coming in, he's into the box, wants it back, but he takes one touch too many, and Jordan breathed yet another sigh of relief.
You see how deadly Japan is when they're on the ball. Just 20 minutes to go from now. Jordan needs to get the equalizer or else the whole different story. Look at that, they're struggling to even hold the ball in here. But Saif Al-Haka got the ball back. And right now, Gaito's on top as well. Could they finally find the goal that they were looking for? The other one earlier was offside, but maybe this might not, but the defenders, the Japanese side, are looking really strong in here.
They are, but they're having to be with Jordan moving forwards.
Jordan!
It's going to be a long, tough team talk for Jordan here. 3-0 up in the first game to 5-0 down in the second. It was AX. He got that ball, rolled it onto his left, and only had one thought after Ito fed him the ball. Shoot. Vieri says, get it into that bottom corner. What a finish. And if Jordan can't bring back these 2 goals, they'll have to face the host nation in the lower bracket. That is a horrible matchup in a winner-takes-all who makes the final event match.
What a strike. What a strike, son. 5-0 that we're watching on the screen right now. Japan on a total dominance in this entire half. And even in the first half as well, he's just, at this moment, he's just playing games in here, Kyle.
Yeah, you can't blame him either. Stealing away those seconds. And again, Japan have the throw, and they've got every right to take their time on this one. Frustrate the Jordanians even more. They're just trying to make some space. All they've got to do is avoid conceding twice. Like a bit of a foul throw, but they've got away with it. And Tess tries to keep the ball in that far corner, but loses it eventually.
Saif Al-Haka makes the pass to find his teammate. They're trying to make some quick passes in here, but time might not be on the other side. Oh, this looks good.
Has to be now.
Inzaghi, I believe.
Has
That's a nice pass. Oh, that's a little bit too much. He's definitely not receiving that in the end there. Goal.
And as that one finds its way behind the goal, it's a goal kick. This will tick us over the 90 minutes. It seems that Japan, who had such a poor final day in the groups, who then had to fight and scrap just to get past their previous opponents, Lebanon, they're going to make it through. They fought again with a 5-0 victory in the deciding game.
And they're just seconds away. Japan holding the ball, goes for the shot. They're just seconds away from winning it. He's just trying to play. And that's about it. Japan are going into the finale, and man, what a match we have in our hands. If you don't believe in miracles and hard work, now you must.
That was devastating. It was ruthless, but it's dreamland for Japan. I think going into that one, they would have thought, try and get 3, score early and hope you can force extra time, but score 4 by half-time, 4 in 25 minutes, was it? Jordan, they can't believe what's gone on. The inquest will begin, because it's still business for Jordan. They have to wake up quickly and somehow shake that off against a Malaysia team that just pushed Indonesia all the way, that'll be feeling confident themselves. But right now, AX and Tess, this is their moment, Matthews. And what a way to claw it back and keep on pushing even after you've done so.
I don't even want to believe this is real there, Cole, because what I just watched there was just mind-blowing, to be honest, and wow. Wow. Japan, uncle, can you believe that?
I'm speechless. And again, congratulations to Japan because already qualified to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. And for Jordan, yeah, I don't know. You tell me, Cole, what went wrong with them in the second game?
This man is what went wrong for them. Dembele, I mean, I'm not sure switching to the in-game goalkeeper was the correct idea there. I think it shocked Buffon a little bit, who maybe would have tracked that one better. And then 8 minutes in, Matthews, being 2-0 down 8 minutes in. How do you come back for that when Japan have all that momentum?
I think I really told this to Uncle just now, because Uncle, you were asking me the question, like, can Japan make a comeback? Because they're already 3-0 up. But I told you what, I said they did it against Lebanon, they did it against the other teams. I'm very sure it's possible. And come on, I think they're wearing Adidas. Nothing is impossible.
Yeah. That's right. So, Cole, do you think that early goal from Dembele changes everything?
I think so, yeah. I think that once that goes in, suddenly 88 minutes to hold on for 2 goals doesn't seem like much for Jordan, as opposed to 90 minutes for 3 goals, which seems like all the time in the world in a positive way. You know, we can relax into this one, we can just frustrate them. The early goal changes things. You know, I mentioned Liverpool versus AC Milan. There was also the famous comeback from Roma.
Oh, you called it right
Against
as well.
Barcelona. Yeah. What a match that was as well. But the link was the early goal for both, early in the second match or early in the second half.
So that's the final result for FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 semi-finals. The second match, Jordan has been beaten by Japan by 5 goals to 3 after being up 3 goals in the first game. They went down 5 goals in the second game, and congratulations again to Japan. And this is the full road to the final.
Wow.
Previously, Malaysia has been beaten Thailand in the quarterfinal, but then lose to Indonesia in the semis. Indonesia waiting in the final. Meanwhile, Lebanon against Japan. What a game we have here just now. And Japan just managed to go to the semi-final. And another comeback story from Japan in the semi-final, beating Jordan by 5 goals to 3. They are meeting up Indonesia in the final for the trophy, but both teams already qualified to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. I mean, that is the main mission of all teams competing here today besides the trophy. And then, meanwhile, Jordan and Malaysia will be facing each other for a chance also to the FIFAe World Cup. If they win, they will have to face New Zealand in the Intercontinental Playoff. So whoever win will go to the World Cup as well.
And New Zealand have been waiting in the wings, and they're going to have to very quickly find their way into some form on this stage, which isn't going to be easy. So best of luck there to New Zealand. But that may, I mean, I keep saying this, that was the match of the tournament. We keep being blessed with the eFootball that we're seeing.
Yeah, it's totally crazy today. Comeback story, late goals. What else you want to add, man?
Oh, there's so much drama, to be honest, you know. I think me and Cole, we were like, we were in an unbelievable moment, to be honest. Like, what was going on? It's like, come on, they were 3-0 up. How is this possible? Like even the start of the match when Dembele scored, when he was like saying, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. And that where everything went wrong for Jordan. That it started from there.
Started from that point.
So do believe in miracles and hard work. It works.
All right. So, well, again, congratulations for Japan. Thank you for us, for all of us neutral. We are going to love that match. So we are going to have an interview with the winners. So if you are ready, Muaz, it's yours.
Wow, wowza right there with Team Japan. Congratulations again to the champ. But of course, I would like to say thank you again to our incredible host, Matthew, Uncle Sam, as well as we have Cole, sharing their thoughts on the matches that we had just now for the semi-final. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm currently right here with the winning team, which is Team Japan. Anyway, congratulations for winning the semi-final and getting your team to go to the final for the last FIFAe Continental Championship 2026, and also bringing Team Japan getting a ticket to the World Cup. How does it feel for you guys?
まず率直に嬉しいのと、この大会通して自分たち運がないことが多かったので、最後に運が回ってきてよかったです。
So first of all, we are so happy about it, happy with the result, anything. But there's so many unfortunate things happening. But the last thing is gonna be like fortune things is coming to us. So we feel relieved right now, and we are so happy right now.
Oh, amazing! All right, we all saw in the first half just now, you guys didn't score any goal. You know, Jordan managed to get 3, and for the second one, you guys did amazingly well, which you guys made a statement. 5-0 victory. What do you guys think was the biggest difference that allowed your team to dominate for the second game?
最初の試合、最初3点決められてから、5点決めて勝ってると、その前半から後半にかけて何が変わったことによって5点を取る。
Did you guys change any plan from the first game to the second game? Because it's 2 different strat right there.
なんか多分前半からプラン変えたんじゃないか。
試合目からは本当に点を取らないと勝たなきゃいけない試合だったので、まず守備的な選手を前目に置いて、攻撃的な選手を入れ替えて、その選手の特徴を生かすプレーを意識しました。
So first of all, we are focusing on the taking a goal. So that's why the offensive player plays in the the front, and they try to get the goal as much as they can. So that's the biggest plan they have. Yeah.
Amazing. All right. Tomorrow will be the final, right? And you guys are going up against another champion, of course, Team Indonesia. Well, you know, you guys gonna go up against Team Indonesia. Anything that you guys would like to say to them before the match tomorrow?
So そうですね、インドネシアはやっぱり長年決勝で毎回当たってきた最大のライバルだと思っているので、全力で優勝したいと思います。
Okay, so Indonesia is we've been fighting all the time. So not only this championship, before as well. So I think tomorrow is gonna be the time we can show our skill, and then we're emotional as well. So I think we are ready to have a game out.
Amazing. All right, last but not least, before we end the stream, any last word that you guys would like to say to your friends and family that is currently watching this stream in Japan?
Well, 今 YouTube で見てる方々だったりとか、応援してくれるサポートをしてくれる皆様、本当にいい結果を残してホッとしてます。まだ明日も引き続きあるので応援よろしくお願いします。
So we so relieved right now because we are showing our good result right now. But this is not the ending. So tomorrow is gonna be the last winning of the game. So we will do our best for the tomorrow as well. So we will take a rest and then we will just prepare everything.
Amazing. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's give Team Japan a huge round of applause. Congratulations to them. Domo arigato. Thank you guys so much. Have a rest. And there you have it. Thank you. There you have it, guys. That is the quarterfinal as well as the semi-final for the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 by AFC, featuring eFootball console. Again, that was such a fantastic matches right there. I was hanging out with Cole as well as with the Cypher, and we had an incredible conversation right there in terms on what should or what should not happen in the match. But anyway, guys, I'm going to take a rest right here. We've been in the arena since morning at 10 o'clock in the morning, but of course, we want to take a break. We wanted to go to sleep, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the final. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Moaz. Thank you guys again for watching. We wanted to show you guys some of the highlights that is happening throughout the day. So enjoy, and I'll see you guys in the final tomorrow. Team Indonesia against Team Japan.